All right, let's go face live. We've been doing the thing. Our
Well,
face
you're
is
also
ready.
look. Somebody was allowing me to eat my food that I had got. That's what I'm going to claim.
Well, we'll see if your faces are ready because I also don't know. I haven't tested it. You know,
Another
I'm
thing
not
about
gonna. They're gonna find out with us.
the Pulitzer Prize winning
Awful
thing with no
absolutely
punctuation.
terrible.
Yeah.
All that tells me is that a lot of those fan fictions I read could have been Pulitzer Prize winning. Because they also did not have any punctuation.
It's got a lot of commas in it, all right? It's very well executed. It has good paragraph breaks, too.
Yeah.
He does an excellent job of, like, breaking up structures of things with paragraph breaks so that you understand where, like, thoughts end and stuff. It's very well done.
I'm just saying, in what Panda said, that the word "could" is doing a lot of lifting.
A lot of heavy lifting.
Absolutely.
Doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I love fanfics, and I like listening to you read fanfics, even though it's been a while, but absolutely not, Panda. Absolutely not.
I could fly, but the operative word there is could. I don't know. So that's how I'm getting at. A lot of operative word doing. What was I doing?
Well, you're in the right places. Yeah, it actually was pretty close to being ready up in the surroundings. But regardless, what are we at? So Molly rolled a 10.
Oh.
Perfectly average.
Well, it'd be 10.5, which would also be an 11. So, anyway. That is more perfectly average because this is a roundup system.
Oh, whoops. I clicked the wrong...
Also, did we post last week's video?
Yeah, I watched it today while I was mowing.
Yes. Yeah, they got posted. Huh. Well, that means it's Molly.
Yeah. So, I did watch, but luckily it was a shorter video. So, last time what had happened was people were doing stuff during their watch and all that jazz. Lamal and Lamia didn't really do anything except like, hey, this area smells like wood. It's weird. It's familiar. I guess this serpent stone is... I need to turn myself down.
Huh?
I had the voice on for the stream, so I would hear myself and I distract myself. It's weird that serpent stone smells like wood, and Lamal was being not mean, but I guess not even trying to get a rise out of Lamia. I think he was just stating the fact that yeah, that's interesting. Really, what are you talking about? But he didn't say those words, and Lamia flew over her head. She wasn't paying attention. Then they went to bed. Not together. Or did they? No, definitely not together.
Okay. Definitely made it sound like that is not the case, but okay.
And during... Well, near the end of Eli and... Was it Haru?
Yes.
Yeah, it was Eli and Haru's watch. Sam finds something above him in his warm, comfy bed, trying to hold him down. And long story short, it's basically like a plant monster with not tentacles, but vines that are like tentacles. And it's trying to force a walnut or something. It isn't actually a walnut. It's trying to force something down his mouth because, hey, our God wants you to eat this. It's a precaution. It's to set you on the right path, bro. And Sam did not. He refused. Tried to make the house smell like death so that Lamia could potentially smell it and come running. Luckily, he managed to yell out a cute little "help me," and Lamia managed to perfectly hear on a 0. It was great. I love that. And the Lamia says it's a moss monster because that's all she saw once Sam pointed that it ran out the window. And long story short on that, it basically disappears, making a mud stew. It wasn't really stew, but my imagery is like, oh, there's a mud stew on the ground now. It's fine. Everybody is woken up because of Lamia screaming and yelling, trying to get Shakira to go help Sam, because Sam's going after the mud soup, which it wasn't mud soup when he was going after it. And Lamia breaks down the door for Lamal's bedroom, and it was silent in the area. And when she gets to him, he's talking to a floating mirror that has a familiar face. It's good old...
Beskil.
Yes, Veskil. Sorry, I was pulling up the thing to actually read it. That is the wrong one. There we go. And Lamal pulls that back, and he's like, "Hey, what the hell's going on?" And Lamia's like, "Okay, well, sir." And then they walk through the silence area, and at the end, she's like, "Something could be eating Sam. I didn't know if you were being eaten." So they all stare at the mud puddle. Eli figures out what spell it is, and it's like, okay, well, I guess we'll start getting ready to go and head out. Sam tells Eli and Lamia that, like, hey, I kinda effed up. And that's why this, I mean, according to that, that's why I'm pretty sure this creature came, well, after Eli's surmise. Oh, wait, your god and that part of the god, Colic Rawl, would totally do this just to make sure everything's good. And he's like, yeah, I kind of screwed up because I was almost going to tell that Colic Rawl and Mr. Gaia are the same being to one of the peeps. I don't have the note. Kendra, but I didn't, and I made sure to tell her not to tell anybody. But I feel bad. I didn't want to do that. I don't know what I was thinking. And I'm gonna pray to Mr. Gaia before we leave. I'm gonna set everything right. And then Haru's like, hey, you know, I could, if you want, Sam, I could get it so you can, you know, actually meet Mr. Gaia. Because, you know, I see you're really struggling with this. And Sam's like, I mean, if you can do that. And he's like, yeah, I can do that, but I'll be pretty useless for the rest of the day. Are you sure you want to do that? And Sam's like, yeah, it'll be fine. And everyone else is like, yeah, it should be fine. Or everyone else, i.e. Eli and Lamia. Nobody else knows about this yet. And doesn't really find out later until... Actually, they haven't even found out yet. The only person who found out was Lamal after he comes in later. Because Lamia gives him a look that, hey, we're going to have to talk about that mirror thing. But she didn't actually say those words. So, with that agreement, Haru basically gets possessed. That's how I understood that. By Mr. Gaia, and she has a nice little talk with Sam. It was nice and sad because at the end of it, Sam feels like the not disappointed child, the child who did a bad thing to their parent, but their parent didn't punish them. So it's like, what am I going to do with these feelings? So he starts beating up his room in response to those feelings. And Lamia and Lamal, after Lamal comes in, Lamia goes and like, hey, we're gonna go fix your door so that you can rest, because we're gonna tell everybody that, hey, we're taking today off. We're gonna stay here, take today off, because Haru is out of commission. He's crying, he's sad, and his body doesn't work. He's just limp, slumped against wherever we're putting him. I don't remember what Eli was doing, but that's where we ended.
I was going to tell everybody that we were taking a break because Lamal had said, why don't I go tell everybody that we're going to take an extra day? And I went, no, I'll tell everybody. You and Lamia go fix the door to push you guys into having the conversation that you said you're going to have with Veskill. So, because you had told us about him seeing Veskill in the mirror right before we went and talked to Mr. Gaia. So that's what I am doing.
Yeah, that is accurate. Anything anyone wants to add?
Sam made the house smell like rotting possum.
But then he made a change to daisies.
Yeah. It did graduate from whatever it was previously to regular possum to rotting possum to then daisies. Yeah.
The snow pulls up.
All right.
Also, I destroyed a bed. But
yeah.
Yeah.
You pretty much wrecked all the furniture in that room that was wreckable.
Wreckable furniture.
And you made sure that Shakira did not see you do that.
Yep.
She definitely heard you and felt you, but she didn't see you do it.
Because if she sees, then she knows she can destroy the furniture, and then we'll never have any furniture.
Yeah.
I was half tempted to have her just like destroying like the railing leading up the stairs or something, just like also just breaking shit.
Yeah. Fuck this, sir.
Mama Scribbles brings up a good point. Lamia had a sweet moment with the goddess. Yes, Sam.
I think all three of you did.
We did. All three of us kind of did.
And
Eli is
shut. What's her name? Ozluthi up for a while.
For reasons we don't know.
I'm going to assume that Mr. Guy's power is stronger than Osluthi's, and that's probably why. But who knows?
And Sam is still kind of. Sam had a moment of forgiveness. Yes, Mama Scribbles. Mr. Gaia specifically says, and you have asked for my forgiveness, which you should have done, and I forgive you. Which, it's not something Sam actually wanted. He wanted a little punishment, it seems.
I think both can be true, but
that is true. Mama Scribbles wants to know if you got a haircut.
No, it just magically got shorter. Yes, I did get a haircut. I had to run a tournament scoreboard on Sunday, and I really didn't want to be standing outside for many hours in 95-degree weather, not doing anything, just sweating myself to death. Even though I work outside, so it's hot all the time. But it got to be where the weather is the point where I have to like either get my hair shorter or come up with a different method. So shorter was easier.
Yeah. Gotta take some precautions. Cool. All right. I think everybody had some nice moments with Mr. Gaia and Haru's body, including Eli getting a chance to feel like he was in the presence of his parents and having that memory restored.
Yeah, so that was cool.
Some things came from it, and yes, Ozluthi is very quiet. But yes, we left off on Eli running off to tell people, hey, we're taking an extra day, that whole thing. Sam, I believe, is still in his room. Haru is downstairs in that same building, lying on the floor. Cat Haru was he was the one who was whittling, but he's also the one that keeps getting secrets if people talk about stuff around him. But he was whittling before that. He was whittling Clawhoof, yes. So, yes. Lamia, so you go upstairs to go to the, to fix the door. Lamal he follows you up and everything, and then you get to it, there's obviously like a door just laying on its side in there. And as soon as you guys get up there, he just kind of leans against the railing and says, so you want to have that conversation now, I take it.
Oh, well, I was going to wait until the door was up and closed. But, yes.
Why?
Well, because then, like, my imagination had it, so we were in your room doing that. So it was more quiet, less people, potential interrupting kind of thing. But regardless, some time to yourself. Get your thoughts in order, huh?
I don't think that's necessary. We can have the conversation here. I have no intention of fixing that door. It's part of an ancient building with no owner, and there are several other buildings like it. I don't see a need for that labor.
But you can't sleep in here if the... Well, I guess you could sleep in here with the door being down, but it just feels awful, you know?
Or I could sleep in one of the other 3 spare rooms in the same building, or in a different building that has several rooms. It doesn't have to be this one. I'm not attached to it, Lamia.
Sorry, this is me because I knew immediately what Lamia is going to say to response to that, and I hate it. Lamia goes, but it has your name.
Are you trying to put his name on it?
No, it already has his name in the bed, doesn't it?
You look, you don't see it.
Oh, it was there last night because of Eli.
Yes.
And then Lamia looks and like, oh, never mind. Your name is not there.
I removed
What
it.
happened to it? Oh, you removed it. Oh, okay. Why would you do that?
Because I don't like it in my peripheral vision. You had questions, I'm sure, that were more pertinent. I'd rather clear that up before anyone gets any ideas.
Okay. Well, let's start with an honest thing, since you're being honest. I told only Eli and Sam that I saw who you talked to, who you were talking to when I bursted in down your door. So currently it's just between us 4.
In truth, it's not so big a secret now that you all know the damage is done.
Are you sure?
Quite. The conversation was nothing nefarious. In truth, it was to uphold the ruse. I was simply reporting that the journey was taking longer than expected, and that it may not be so soon that the ritual will start.
I'd like to do a sense motive.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he's telling the truth. I hope I rolled decent. Okay, I'll keep that.
5. Okay. Okay, a 25. Keeping the 25?
I don't like that face you made. I wish I knew what that face you made was.
The faces I make are... I make them so that you don't know what my conclusion is.
Yeah, I know.
I may not have even actually had to roll. I probably might have just did it to mess with you.
Yeah, and that's rude and unfair. No, I'll keep it.
Okay, so 25. You're not seeing any signs that he's having to think about this like in the way that you would expect when someone's going to lie. It doesn't flow out the way that it does when the couple of times you've caught him being dishonest. If he is, then it's not obvious to you.
Yeah.
You can tell that, as usual, he's being very careful about how he presents the information, but that's not necessarily him lying.
Okay. You weren't worried he could catch you for saying in a lie?
I wasn't telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible. But through that apparatus, he can't read my mind. He needs to be nearby to do that.
He could read minds too?
You haven't noticed.
He has so many damn abilities. And when I fought him, he still feared me. But I guess it doesn't matter.
Reading minds does not make you immune to the fear of death or pain or anything like that. Doesn't make you invincible either. There's a spell that does exactly that same thing. I've cast it before. It's jarring at first, but ultimately it's a great information gathering tool and doesn't make you omniscient or omnipotent. I didn't realize he could truly read them until I had mastered that spell. Then it all fell into place. As a child, I just always thought he was very keen, which he is. But regardless, even if he knew I was lying, doesn't mean he knows why or what I'm obscuring. It's not so dangerous for him to realize I'm not telling the truth.
You
Not
don't
as
think
dangerous
he'll...
as me being silent.
That's fair. You don't think he'll report any suspicions to your father, though?
And if he does,
Sorry. Is your father just relying on you summoning him?
both of them are.
Both of them are. Okay.
And my father is always suspicious. The truth is, I just need them to be quelled enough that they don't try to intrude. If they have a way, I don't know what it is. So keeping up appearances is important. I didn't present this to you because well, the optics are poor.
Oh, yeah.
The best case scenario would be that I'd have accomplished this, got it done, and no one else knew that it needed to happen. But now that you've seen me, well, there's a chance you don't believe me and are going to be even further suspicious than you were before. There's a chance you do believe me, but now know that I'll hide things from you continuously if I think they're the right thing. There's just complications that are added now that I was hoping to avoid.
Okay. That makes sense, Lamal. And you are a very logical person. So I can understand the steps that you've taken.
That's good. I don't mean any offense with this. You are not the most difficult to convince.
Lamia then suddenly smiles and says, "How do you think we managed to... Actually, you know what? That's a good question, now that I think about it. Did you ever learn that Mara killed me?"
Eventually.
Guess who found out that Han was under your mother's spell? I may be easy to convince, but once I get to know a person a little bit, it's a lot easier to see what they are and what they're saying to me, you know?
You've taken offense, which is exactly what I was worried about. I'm not saying you can't read people. I'm not saying you're not keen. That has nothing to do with it, honestly. You are just simply willing to believe them. It's not a bad thing.
Lamal, I don't think you understand. I'm not offended. I'm trying to insist on my own ability.
Either way, you felt the need to defend a position that I was not trying to attack. If there are hurt feelings, I do apologize. It wasn't my intent.
That's a way to interpret this, yes. But here's the thing, Lamal. You're allowed to potentially hurt me anyway. It's okay. That's how we live life. It's annoying, but it is how we live life. Do you know how many times I've hurt Sam's feeling just because I won't eat his stupid animals sometimes?
He just sort of glances down at the stairs for a moment and then says, "We'll simply agree to disagree."
Okay. Okay. Well, I will let you know that I'm going to let Sam and Eli know this conversation, but I'm not really going to go out of my way to tell everyone else. If it comes up, it comes up, but I'll probably back you up on that.
As I said, it's no secret. It was your group that I was most concerned learning it.
Oh, okay. So you'll feel fine telling everybody, "Hey, I had to talk to my I know the term is not butler, but steward, thank you. Hey, I talked to my steward last night to keep him off our trail."
I can do that.
I technically mentioned to Sam it was Veskil, but if you can help not ever talking to Veskil in front of Sam, that's probably for the best. 100%.
Dream of it.
Good.
Or just next time. Next time the mall just walks in near Sam is just, do you want to talk to me about?
Okay, well, we're staying here for one more day. Do you need help moving anything to one of the other rooms?
No, I can handle that. He like kind of nods like towards the downstairs, towards the door. Says, "What happened with Haru?"
I would tell you, but Haru for some reason doesn't want you to know.
Oh. But he's alright.
Yeah, but one of the reasons we're staying for another day is because he needs rest. He did something pretty powerful.
Well,
like scary powerful.
Then I won't inquire further, but the others won't want to hear that from me, so if they come asking, I'll send them your way.
Thank you.
He gives another, slight bow.
Lamia will repeat that motion to him.
Doesn't comment on it, just starts heading downstairs.
Lamia mutters to herself, "Oh, I probably didn't do that the way Eli wanted me to. I think I talked more than he wanted me to. I'll live with it." And then Lamia walks down, makes her way back to the group. I'm assuming we're still in Sam's area.
Yeah, you just head next door. The mall's busy. He's gonna be moving his stuff to a different room. Because he's like, I'm not fixing this big ass door if there's a bunch of spare rooms. Cool.
Haru's still on the bench.
Yeah, when you head back over there, by that time Eli wouldn't quite be done telling everyone what's going on. We'll jump over to you if there's any RPs you want to have, but we'll do it in a second.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, when you get back in there, I don't know if Sam, you would have come out of your room or anything by then, or you're just chilling in there.
Yeah, by the time they're done having that conversation, I think he would have got all of his aggression out and reverted back to try and be normal Sam. Ooh, listen, I'm yawning. Excuse me.
Okay. Do you try to talk to Haru at all?
Has he passed out, or is he?
He seems conscious. He's just limp.
Yeah, I will walk over. Tractor. I will walk over to him and be like, "Hey, buddy, you want to go to a bed somewhere?"
No, I think the floor is fine.
Would you like a pillow and a blanket?
The long pause that you interpret as a yes.
I'll go get you
without even rolling a sense motive. Yeah.
I'll go back up to the bed that I destroyed and take the pillow and blanket.
Well, we need these.
Yeah. The mattress is gone. No. Or whatever, yeah. Gingerly, put the blanket on him, and I'd be like, lift his head up, put the pillow under.
Yeah. He mutters
some
a
water?
very weak thank you.
Want some water?
He nods.
Get him a water skin. That'll work back to him.
You notice when he reaches out to grab it, he's like trembling really, really badly. Still manages to get the water to his mouth, so spills a little bit more than he normally would, obviously. Takes him a second to take in as much water as he wants, but he drinks quite a bit. Your medically trained senses are kind of going off a little bit. Go ahead and roll me a heal check if you would examine him.
My character sheet. It's not open. Oh, what am I doing? A heal check?
Yes.
16.
16.
The
Keeping that. Hydrate.
I will in a second.
Oh, everybody.
Yeah.
Where's my damn thing?
You're talking
was
about
a
improv healer
feat.
or whatever? Improvisational
Yeah.
healer?
But I don't. Am I just blind and I don't fucking see it?
It's a feat, so probably just missing it.
Oh, yeah, right
list.
there. Fucking
Yeah.
stupid. Okay. Ultimate heal check. It doesn't take a penalty. I'm not using a thing.
Yeah, there's no need for you to.
Okay. Okay, I was making sure. I also have the vest of surgery. It's always treated as using a healer's. Yeah, the healer's kit is using a healer's.
In this case, it's not going to apply. This
Okay.
is something slightly different. You're not actually treating him. You're just kind of examining.
Okay, just want to make sure. So yeah, 16 total.
Cool. 16 is good enough that you can tell he's definitely. I mean, he's obviously, clearly very tired, probably exhausted, condition-wise. And it's pretty obvious to you that he also has a fever. It's not horrible, and it's not immediately alarming, but it is definitely there. He's clearly running a little bit hot. And a little bit of checking and whatnot. The shivering isn't he's cold, it's just he's weak. His whole body, it's like he's been doing fucking calisthenics for the last couple of hours or whatever, and then went to sleep, and now he's having the weakness and soreness. So yeah, he could probably function if he needed to. He could probably get up under his own power. He could probably even travel, just not very far, and it wouldn't be good for him. But the other thing that you'll notice, because you've had to examine Haru before and whatnot, you're pretty sure he had a few little just tiny little scars and stuff, some on the knuckles and some on just parts of his face and arms and such. They're gone. Excuse me. Kind of just looks like his skin is flawless, and not in a weird he's got all new skin, there's no freckles or whatever, that's all still there, but it's there's no deep calluses or anything like that on him. He looks renewed physically. He just obviously is suffering from something. It's kind of odd.
Okay. All right. Well, it's downstairs, correct?
Yeah, he's downstairs. Do you have any? Does anybody have any hit point damage right now?
I think we were healed.
Mr.
entirely
Gaia
by
healed
Mr.
all
Gaia.
mine.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's right.
we were given
Okay.
temporary
And they had 10
actually.
HP. Yeah, you still have that, by the way.
Was there furniture downstairs?
My a coffee table, a few chairs, that kind of stuff. He just isn't laying on any of that. He's just on the floor.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be over here. I'm probably going to go sit in a chair and relax for a bit. If you need anything, just, lift arm up or something.
Just kind of curls a little bit more. Okay, thanks, Sam. Did it help?
Head out. Yeah.
One of those. Yes, it sounds like no.
It did help. It just didn't give me the answers I needed or wanted.
Oh. Yeah. Typical gods.
Are they?
Oh, I don't know. It just felt like something to say.
I'm actually going to step out and see if everybody knows what's going on, that we're going to stay for a while.
About now, you'd get there, Lamia.
Lamia basically walks in, sees them kind of talking, and am I good to come in?
What's up?
I mean, I was just finishing my talk. I didn't fix the door.
It's fine. I don't think I'll be staying in there anyway. I got him cozied up well enough. I can give him a pat on the shoulder. Have we told everybody we're going to be staying again?
Eli was working on that. I don't
All right.
know who he's managed to talk to.
I'm going to go see if person's name I cannot remember, so I'm going to look in my stuff really quickly so I can find their name and say it. That way I don't look so stupid. Kendra. Kendra will help me look after. Haru, thank God.
Yeah, there you go.
Fucking names, dude. It's names. Can't do it.
Bad brain days are bad for names. Sure, yeah.
When I say look after, I'm really meaning I can't brain right now. Just be of assistance. Like that way, if he needs water, needs whatever, we can help get it to him.
You good, Sam?
Not
No.
really.
Our answers with no.
You're sick. I put my hand over his mouth, and
he's like very weakly chuckling behind your hand.
we haven't put my hand in your mouth. So I was touching mud earlier. Yeah, there's mud on these hands. Weird dungeon mud.
Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm sure basically everyone here could listen.
Mm-hmm.
Even Lamal.
Yeah. He's got his own problems right now.
Well, that's one of the reasons I bring him up.
Yeah.
Because I think you're struggling with the kind of same feeling of being forgiven, even though necessarily shouldn't be.
Yeah, but yeah.
But that's up to you, of course.
Why was he talking to that guy?
Oh, so what he told me, and
I put my hands over Haru's ears. The mud's now in your ears.
He doesn't try to resist or anything.
You're gonna get your infection. It's gonna suck. You can't hear me because my hands are over your ears.
What he told me, and as far as he spoke, I believe him, he was trying to keep up the ruse that, oh, we're still doing the ritual. Because if he hadn't reported, that would be more suspicious.
Yeah.
And he just
Well,
wanted to skip telling us, because if he acted like everything was normal, then as far as his parents and that man was concerned, everything was going according to plan.
Yeah. I'm glad you. Sorry, out of character. I'm glad you picked up that I didn't give him a name, so Haru wouldn't pick up.
Yeah.
Stuff. Uh, even if you can do that right now, that's a good question. But no, in character. All right. I'll talk to him eventually. I'm gonna go. I remove my hands from his ears.
He is gonna tell everybody else.
Okay.
He was just worried about us finding out that he was talking.
Rightfully so.
But go ahead, to Kendra. I'll take care of Haru.
Yeah. He needs to be flipped every 30 seconds. So that way he doesn't get bed sores. If you do it with great force, it's easier.
He coughs.
I'm joking. That'll kill him. Whatever you do, don't pinch him. My teaser lightheartedly as I leave. I continue saying things out of him.
Okay.
Lamia leans down and says... Lamia leans down and says, don't worry, I know he was joking.
Okay, good. And then Eli. So while you're telling everyone, oh, we're staying an extra day, you get like a different mix of reactions. Some people are kind of relieved. Actually, pretty much all of them are like, oh, cool. Because, yeah, this is kind of a nice spot to stay anyway.
Yeah.
No one really pushes back. Yeah, no one really pushes back. The person who is the most still, like, clearly upset when you come talk to them or whatever is still Sir Eloise.
Right.
Kendra got to vent a bunch, so she's, like, alright for the most part. But are there any RP or anything you want to have with anyone while you're out?
I don't think so.
Cool. So, alright, yeah, so it's not too long. It doesn't take too much longer than that conversation for you to get that reported to everyone. Imagine some of them occasionally will stop you and ask, like, little small questions or whatever. But nothing we have to go over. Okay, we're just gonna head back to where you guys did the Mr. Gaia thing. Hold on. Was it frames? No. Okay. So yeah, are you just heading back to where you guys did the Mr. Gaia thing?
Yeah, probably.
Cool. So you probably passed Sam on the way there.
Yeah. I'll pass Sam.
You better smash. How dare you pass on Sam?
Sorry, bud.
Smash and pass. Hayethe. No.
Oh my god.
Smash. Everybody's hot. Smash.
Oh my god.
Gets to the 8-8.
Throwing things at you.
Smash, and I'll explain why.
In this 5-point persuasive essay, I will explain.
Right. No, but cool. So you'll get back in there. Yeah, Haru is just curled up. Getting there where Lamia is. And then Sam, you're gonna go talk to Kendra. Is there RP between Eli and Lamia when you get back?
Hey, Eli.
I will also ask how the conversation went as soon as I get in.
Oh, well, I did my best to let him do most of the talking. I think we shared the same amount of words, though. But if it makes you feel better, I believe him when he says that he was talking to Vaskil because Lamal had said he was doing that to act as though everything was normal and that he was still doing the ritual, so that it wouldn't potentially alert his parents and him that, hey, everything is not okay for their plans.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of... I thought one of three things would happen, which is either he was explaining that the ritual wasn't going to happen, which would have alerted them and probably ended up with them showing up. He was going to lie to preserve anonymity in this, or he was going to stab us in the back. And I figured that was the least likely of the three, so, wouldn't make sense for him to turn around and stab us in the back after not stabbing us in the front. That doesn't sound like... Yeah, you know what I mean.
So that is supposedly the reason he did that. I believe him because I was studying him. I didn't really feel like he was hiding anything, but he is a hard person to read, genuinely.
I mean, yeah, he makes a point of being difficult to read for certain, so...
Oh, I didn't fix the door.
That's fine.
Okay.
I didn't really ever care about the door. I think you were the only person who did.
Well, yeah, because ancient architecture and blah blah, and sleuthy, but you said she didn't say anything to that, so whatever, I guess.
Well, sure, but she hasn't said anything actually all morning. But also, I don't really care what she wants. I don't know why you do. She's kind of a jerk, and an evil one at that, who built an entire empire off, slavery and cruelty. Like, why do we care what she likes?
I mean, I only care in as the fact that we kind of saved her from that bottom pit. So it's like, kind of like in the exchange of Lamal, hey, you give a little kindness, maybe they can change their ways. And, we wouldn't have, like... not Ulakana.
I don't know what you're trying to say, so...
The things that are before Ulakana. Vishkanya! We wouldn't have Vishkanya in the world without them. And apparently us?
You don't get points for accidentally doing something good when you're busy doing something bad. It's you can enjoy the good things people have done, but they don't, get points for it.
I mean, that's fine, I guess.
I mean, he kicked a lot of puppies, but he also cured AIDS, so...
By kicking puppies, apparently.
I mean, yeah, he kicked 30 million puppies.
No, yeah, I suppose you make a good point that you can be nice to people and maybe they'll change their ways, but I feel like she had a lot of time to be different, and it's kind of not on us to try and make a cruel person kind. I don't know. I appreciate your Sam and yours optimism, but I just don't have it.
And you don't have to have it, Eli. I'll just continue doing what I do, and you continue what you're doing.
Sure.
Lucy also does not respond to that.
All right.
Women. No.
Just like that, canceled.
Insta cancel.
It's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month.
And that is not how that works, sir.
At all.
It's also Pride Month.
That's still not how that works.
So reach out to anybody you know who may have mental health issues and or is in.
But only if they're gay and a man, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know what your lesson here was.
I really don't know where we're going with this.
Yeah, men. No, I don't know.
Oh, right. Lamia does say he's going to tell the rest of the party. She'll like point over to like Haru and such like that he was talking to Veskiel and
Veskiel.
continuing the ruse of I'm doing the ritual to them. He is going to tell everybody.
Okay. Good for him.
That's the only RP I wanted to make sure was 100% said and such.
Okay. All right, so we snap over to Sam. You already know which one of the houses Kendra is staying in. Are you doing any other kind of RP, or are you just asking her to come over and help watch Haru?
Come over, help watch Haru, basically, and don't think there's much else.
Okay. Yeah, so obviously she's okay with it. So she'll kind of rush over. And then once she gets in there, immediately seeing that he's like curled up on the floor, she goes over to like check him out. I don't know if you like explain or say anything to her.
I did kind of check up on him, just kind of a brief glance. That it looks like he's just kind of physically exhausted. That's the best way I can explain it. Without, like, meaning the attribute, you know?
Yeah. Okay. You say that she's just kind of checking him out and whatnot, kind of moves the blanket out of the way a little bit, then puts it back. She like kind of looks at you a little, not like angry or anything, just like you can tell she's expecting you to like kind of go on or whatever, and she just says, "Did you notice he has a fever?"
He felt a little warm. I thought it could just be a side effect of, you know, that not the exhaustive effort that he put forward.
What did he do? Sam, come here. She like grabs your wrist.
I don't.
You like pull away from her.
Is he asleep or is he?
He's just not reacting really. He's just kind of like out of it a little bit.
Haru, hold up 2 fingers if you want me to tell her.
His eyes open a lot wider. He's just no.
Okay.
He closes his eyes again. She's like, "What do you mean
What
no?"
happened was he did a spell that was very exhausting.
She's now glaring first at Haru, then at you.
Yeah, patient doctor bullshit.
We're so far past that.
Sir.
She goes, "No, Sam,
God.
seriously, come here." She tries to guide your hand down to the stone underneath him. It's really cold. Like, just the space under him, like it's trying to adjust to account for the fact that his body temperature is high. How it's reacting. That's weird. And he's
Because
not
it's-
cooling off.
I know Servant Stone can draw magic.
You
away
also
from
know why
stuff.
he's like this, and you're not saying.
I know, because he asked me not
He
to.
puts a hand over his mouth and says, "Yeah, okay, that's fine that he doesn't want you to, but he is a patient." He, like, very weakly, like, puts, like, you can tell he's trying to push her hand away, but he just kind of, like, puts his hand on her arm and leaves it there.
He did a really big spell.
It's not helpful. Is
That
fine. Is he going to be okay? Are you certain he's going to be all right?
he said he was going to be gone down for the rest of the day, maybe 2.
He said he's going to be dead.
down. Dead.
Yeah.
He did say if I explode or something, you should
Yeah.
tell Kendra it was my idea. So he did say that. Oh gosh.
Do you think the stone is helping him or harming him?
I don't know. I don't have enough information. He's He is burning up, though. It's probably helping. Haru, are you comfortable? And he just kind of nods. Okay. Then I guess I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he drinks enough fluids.
I'll take over whenever you're done.
We don't have time for me to be done.
I mean, you gotta rest as well. You know, everybody needs rest. So
It's good being... I studied at a real practice. I can do this for days.
I birthed 13 cows.
Just 13?
We didn't have a lot of cows.
That's more than I have.
Yeah.
And she like
It's mostly
over,
goats and
just
horses.
continuing to check him.
Or sorry, sheep and horses. Everybody knows goats don't exist.
Goats do exist. But, Sam, give me a... Only one specific goat doesn't. Give me a quick sense motive real quick.
Yeah. We're bringing it back.
Bringing what back?
What would you do? Sense motive?
Yep.
Hey.
Oh, jeez.
It's pretty good. 24.
Cool. Just that, like, little bit of, that got Ellie out of hiding. That, just, like, kind of watching their interaction while she's, like, tending to him, checking if he's, like, thirsty or hungry and all this other stuff. Kind of notice that she's just being very gentle, with him. At first, and most of the time, you just assume it's, like, she's obviously a very caring person, even though she's a little bit fiery. It's probably just good, like, bedside manner, that kind of stuff. But there does seem to be an additional level of tenderness when she's dealing with Haru. You don't necessarily know if it's like a romantic thing, but she clearly cares about him maybe more than most other people. I
kinda figured
that
that
to you because you had the thing earlier when you were asking about him. Yeah.
You also am a very pestery dude who loves to be like, "Hey, girl, what are you thinking about him?"
Yeah. If he's still kind of drained tomorrow, there's something I can do. God is providing. It's a really hit and miss chance if I can do it.
We'll see.
I can
if it's
basically make a big mud pit and put him in it.
You want to elaborate?
Might be funnier if I don't. It imbues. I just kind of know sort of how it works. How I think it works is it just really helps us channel nature's healing into yourself. It can restore health to people. It can, thinking of a way to describe in-game point drain or damage or whatever it's called.
Ability drain and ability damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can help alleviate that. So I don't know if that's what's going on with him specifically, but if it can help with all that stuff, it might be able to help him.
Probably good to keep it in mind.
Can't do it today because I kind of got woke up in a hurry.
Right. I heard about that. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. And thanks to her, it probably won't happen again. So
Well, I'm glad he helped someone. She kind of leans down, talking to him. She's like, I'm going to keep asking about this, right? He just goes, sick.
The only person I can talk to is Alfred, and he's my little secret keeper.
Well, good luck with that.
So I guess if you can get it from Alfred, then
Well, from what I've heard from Kessel, apparently Alfred's not such a good secret keeper.
I don't know if I want to say Brutus or Judas.
The line is et tu Brute.
Yeah.
Et tu Jute. No. Jesuit.
But she just kind of sits. She sits kind of near him, which he's scooted his back against one of the larger couches. So she just puts her back against it. Well, I guess this is where we'll be.
I'll be back in an hour or two. I'll be through here because maybe this is where. Well, my bed's kind of. Never mind. I'll be back in a little bit and see if you need anything.
I think the other two are here too. Still.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lamia is actually in her room getting her armor on and all that jazz.
You're putting your armor on?
Yeah, because she doesn't know 100% if anything needs to be done or not.
Okay. Alright. Well, day is yours. Is there any stuff you guys wanted to do during the day?
Seize it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It's carpe some diems over
Fun.
here.
I want to fish some diem. No,
I think I'm just going to kind of wander around and explore all the different houses in the area. Just, take my time, kind of try and get the lay of the land.
Who's going with you, sir?
Mm-hmm. Somebody.
Oh, you're going to have one of the other party go with you?
I guess. Whoever feels like walking around and exploring is going to come with me. I didn't ask. I'm just kind of getting ready to go and just can kind of look around and be like, who all's coming along?
You don't want a buddy to go with you?
No, he's saying, I'm going to go do this thing.
Oh, okay.
Someone's going to tag along.
Okay.
He doesn't have to go, you. It's got to be you.
Yeah, I said,
You can elect to just
I'm going to
go.
announce what I'm doing, and if somebody wants to come along, then cool. Is that kind of the plan? I'm assuming I'm not going to go by myself. It'd be weird to me, or to Eli, to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to go explore. And everybody just looks at me and there's crickets. I'd be like, or maybe I won't. And then I'd sit down. That's very much how that interaction would go. If everybody was just like, no, dude, what are you talking about?
well, Haru is the person I would take, but he's recovering.
Yeah, he's out of commission. But
Sam will go with you if nobody's jumping at the bit.
So am I okay to try and study my book today, Eli?
I'm not your boss. I mean, I am your boss, but let me rephrase that. I'm not directly in charge of what you do today. That's a better way to phrase it. I'm not giving. This is an off day. This is your non-work time.
Okay. Lamia will gather her book, and she wants to see if Sir Armandine would be cool, looking over the book, see if there's any words that hey, I think this word is this. I mean, if she's fine to be trying to a bounce off text buddy.
A study buddy, basically?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, you go pester her about that.
If she doesn't want to, it's fine.
You can definitely tell, even without a sense motive or anything, she's not the most enthused when you just initially come to talk to her. Not she's angry at you specifically. She's just down. Seems very low energy. Almost just seems very tired, even though obviously you guys had like a full night's rest and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But then once you make the suggestion, she pretty quickly either compartmentalizes it or it cheers her up. It's kind of hard to tell. You can roll sense motive if you like.
Sure, because Lamia does not want to hurt her feelings. Oh, of course I do better on this one. When I could have done better, I could have had that 20 a little earlier, but I'll keep that.
So yeah, you can definitely tell this is one of those situations where, she might be legitimately just depressed at the moment, just by the symptom of like she's not seeking out to like come talk to people or come interact with people or go exploring or whatever. But when presented with, hey, I would like your help to come do this thing, and it kind of like gets her out of her headspace, it clearly is helping because it gets her mind off it.
Okay.
So
Sweet.
you can see that she very quickly is like kind of packs that away and is like, oh yeah, I don't mind at all. Give me just a moment. I'll grab a few things. And then she grabs like a bag with some, like, you can tell there's like stationery and a few other things in there. She actually seems surprised that you're just carrying the book. You have no like notes or anything. You're just like looking at it and trying to remember stuff.
Yeah. When she sees that, Lamia goes, oh, I guess that would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
It certainly is. Let's pick one of these houses no one's chosen, just for a bit of privacy.
Yeah.
So she points one out, and you guys go in there. Eli gets the, like, permission ping thingamajig. Do you grant it?
Yeah.
Okay, because it would be funny if you didn't, but...
It would be, but nah, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's fine.
If you just, denied, and they go back to their old one, denied for that one too. You don't get to go in any house. No, but
no house is clean.
No, anyway, so you guys go in there. Immediately, she walks in, puts like a hand on the wall. You could tell the scent of the area begins to change slightly. I think okay, Lamia would not recognize this scent. It's definitely floral. You can tell it's some kind of flower, you just don't recognize what kind.
Oh, that smells nice.
Yeah, one of the scents that reminds me of home.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, she'll follow you into the living area, finds a little table stuff, and like sets everything down. She just immediately goes into explaining like kind of the process that she has used to decipher different languages and texts and that kind of thing in the past, or how she learned how to do it. Mm-hmm. Since obviously you do not have formal training, you just have like knowledge injected into your brain and are like, yeah, I kind of just get it sort of, but I don't know how to like learn it. It's different.
I mean, I had 3 ranks, but yeah, it's
you
still
start with them, so you're self-taught, right?
Yeah.
But so yeah, she's kind of going over this like more formalized system of things, which some of it is like legitimately, I imagine you're like, oh yeah, that's a super good idea. Some of it just is like, seems unnecessary, whatever, like however Lamia sees it as. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and roll your linguistics, you get a automatic +3 from her.
Ooh, that's nice.
You guys materials plus aid.
The +3 is added.
Oh, good. It's a very high success. Ooh, excuse me. What were you at already?
I believe I was at 3. Let me double check.
That's what my memory says.
Oh, well, no, wait. No, I was actually 5 out of 20.
You're at 5? Okay. Cool. Which means that is... Okay. Okay. So I will tell you that's obviously a very good success. You don't technically you're not supposed to roll till the end of it. We're just kind of doing it now so I can be thinking.
Uh-huh.
You'll get your results closer to the end of the day because you're going to be doing this basically all day.
Yeah. Okay.
Assuming there's breaks and all that kind of stuff between it, but like that's going to be mostly what you're doing.
Yep.
Cool. And then the other two of you are exploring. Does anyone go with you? Sorry. Actually, it is Grayley that will go with you. Yavar. She is very interested in the architecture, so.
Likely story.
She'll go with you guys as long as you don't mind her going with you. She walks a bit slower than you do.
Not at all.
Cool. So you guys will head out. Like I've described before, there's that like fountain area, and you can see that there's like what's clearly some kind of like market square adjacent area that's back there. That's all like completely destroyed, and like all the pieces and stuff have been sort of pushed up to like the almost to form like a palisade around the entire circle. But there's not like an actual wall there that prevents you from going over it. But the fountain itself, go ahead and give me perception checks, both of you. I'll tell you, this is scent-based. Sam, I mean, you guys are going to smell whatever it is. It's kind of that woody scent. And Sam, to you, it's immediately familiar, but we'll see what else you get.
I got a 20.
Nice.
Whisks.
Mm-hmm. Cool. The fact that your minimum effort matches a pretty significant effort from Eli is crazy.
Yeah.
But cool. So Eli, you smell that, and it's just kind of odd woody scent, kind of coming out from the area over by this fountain, and you can definitely tell it is coming from the Serpent Stone. And you can change it if you wanted. Whether you do or not, that's up to you. But you can definitely tell it's coming from that, and you don't recognize what it's from. It doesn't even seem familiar to you. It's clearly some kind of wood. It's kind of more on that like almost like spice-like scent. Than it is the more like pine or those kind of sharper scents like that.
Okay.
For Sam, so you pick up on it. Okay, yeah, you can definitely tell it's some kind of wood. And it is familiar, but it takes you a second before you realize why it's familiar to you. And then it finally clicks. Might be a little confusing, but it smells exactly like the trees in the Guardian Grove. You encountered a few of them as you were, like traveling through it, that kind of stuff, where there were like broken branches or whatever else, and there was like a strong scent, plus you did all the tracking. You did have some help from Lamia as well, but you've had a lot more contact with it. Having it stick to your gloves, that kind of thing. It's definitely that. It's identical.
Let's see. Kind of reminds me of. Did we get Dave? Eli's already. Sorry.
Yes.
I was reading.
Yeah.
Yep. He can tell it's wood. It's not familiar to him.
Nope.
And then it's coming from the Serpent Stone.
No, it's coming from the Serpent Stone. Okay. Kind of like Sam, like straight, like like puts his nose on it. And
it's strong. Not enough that it doesn't like bother your nose or anything, but it's like it's pretty strong. It's nice.
it kind of reminds me of the Grove a bit up top. I like it.
As one does.
Yep.
Okay. Oof, excuse me. The taste is complex. Is the best way to put it. It's kind of got like this spicy in the sense that it tastes like spices, not that it's actually like hot, you know?
So you're saying in the sense that it's poisoned? Take one. No.
But there's like kind of that complexity of like there's like maybe like a bunch of spices to it. There's what you can only interpret as like a slight smokiness to the flavor that you get when you lick the serpent stone. And then right on like kind of the back end of it, it's very sweet. Like it's not immediate. Like as soon as you do it, you don't get sweetness, and it's kind of like after you like kind of swallow, breathe for a second, you get this kind of wave of like almost a honey-like sweetness.
Kind of tastes like this meat my uncle used to smoke.
Yeah, says Grayleaf.
I mean, not in the meat way, but in the more like the seasoning way.
Do you usually lick rocks?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Can confirm.
I mean, there's a lot of things you
goes to a different spot and will actually lick it herself. I'm not getting any meat.
Yeah, it wasn't really the meat; it was more the seasoning.
Cinnamon? No.
Maybe like
Clove?
a little bit. I know what he used to put. He used to put. I started listing barbecue ingredients. It's kind of what I in my head was. Yeah, I was like, so like kind of spicy, smoky, and sweet. I'm like, okay, that sounds like a barbecue glazing, like
right.
Rub and glaze to me. But which you could put on anything really. I haven't had barbecue carrots, but I'm sure it's good. I don't know, Dave. Have you had barbecue carrots?
I have actually, yes, and they are good.
Let me ask the person here that eats vegetables.
Yeah,
I
they're
eat
quite good.
vegetables.
You can use them as in fact, if you cook them right, you can use them as a good substitute for like barbecue food because they have a similar enough texture when you cook them, like slow cook them. So yeah, carrots good.
Forget it. Look, when you want to ask somebody about plants, you ask the guy who eats plants.
That's I mean that's fair.
And fungi and fruits, but yes.
Scribble's thirst knows no bounds.
Fungi.
This is why you're having a second kid. I think it's your second kid. I don't know if you have
MSG.
I think you have one right now, right? And then
I mean, I think Mobile Suit Gundam could make things taste better, but only if it's Battle Operation 2 coded.
Oh my god.
Because of the free-to-playness and the award-winning of it. Specifically.
And the award-winning of it. Yes.
I think I stopped making those jokes before she came around, so me making that joke now is very off, like resurgence for no reason. But yeah.
Also, congrats on your second one, Mama Scribbles, just in case we haven't said so.
Yeah, very much so.
And good luck.
Also,
couldn't be me.
Man, yeah, one is enough.
But yeah, okay. So you start like naming stuff, and she's like, "Yeah, it is kind of like that." Oh wait, yeah, you're from Delantia. Duh. Yeah, I've had something similar. Why does this taste like that? Ooh, hold on. She hurries. It's still she's 20-foot move speed. You guys have 30. It's slower than you guys hurry. But goes back to one of the houses, and she like licks the wall and goes, "What? No." And then she goes to a different house, licks that wall, and just kind of gasps, and then starts coming back towards you. Looks very excited. And she gets back there, she's like, They all taste different.
My tongue is gonna be so dry after this.
No. You know how you can change how things smell and the color and the light from these? You can change the taste.
Interesting.
So
So
someone
glad I didn't
changed
lick
this
it.
to barbecue. But it smells like
Dead.
wood.
Dead rotting possum. Dead rotting possum. No. No. Anyway, it's an interesting thing, but it smells like the Grove up top.
It's so weird. I really like this stone. It actually looks cool too.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Can we take some of this with us? When we get mad?
No, I don't think there's anybody around to get mad.
I don't mean part of the fountain we'd have to deconstruct. You said someone knocked a door down, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
and there's pieces.
Yeah,
of
let's
the
take
bed
that.
outside.
Oh. Taking the whole door would be pretty great.
Yeah. But who would steal a whole door, even like multiple sets of doors during a campaign?
If they're made of mithril, anybody with a fucking brain.
Stare at both of you. Yeah.
Listen, if your GM describes doors made of pure mithril, your character's motivation is money, and you don't steal them doors off the hinges, you're a scrub. All right?
you're
I just
sus.
want you to know.
At that point.
Look, during a campaign, we stole like 27 mithril doors, okay?
Yeah, it was
I
great.
don't think it was like 27. It was a lot.
It was
a
as
lot of
many as we
doors.
could get away with, is pretty
Yeah.
much what it was.
There's a good amount of doors.
And we were very proud of ourselves.
As
I ended up with a mithril crowbar, which is
Anyway.
also true.
yeah, sounds useless until you realize how big of a flex that would be. Oh my
But
god, she wants to take some rocket.
she wants to
candy.
take the door. And it sounds like you've agreed, so she's very happy. You continue exploring. Or do you keep messing with this fountain? It does have fresh water in it. I think I described that already. There's water.
Is the fountain also made out of surface stone, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, Sam is going to go up to the fountain.
Mhm.
He's just going to put his hands on it. He's going to go, the storm, the storm, the storm.
Okay. So you try to imagine the storm and put that into it.
Yep.
Okay. Sam, give me a charisma check.
Oh, no. Guys, I made our only source of fresh water a booze. Charisma check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, befitting, it's a flat roll. Ooh, 6.
Pretty low.
Yeah.
Pretty low. Okay.
A 10's not going to make that big of a difference, I don't think. So, we keep it.
Somewhat unlikely, yes. So with 6, so you're thinking this, you can kind of feel that like little bit of a tingle, like it's doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Eli, you get in your head structure change, target taste, unknown compound. Caution is advised. Permit.
I look over at Sam. Allow.
That's very brave
You
of you.
A second warning. I have to
my
double
God.
check a thing. Hold on. Double check a thing. That's what it is.
Look, man, even if we get like a Star Trek synthol version of it, I'm good.
But
For those of you that don't know, replicators don't make alcohol because alcohol is a poison. So they make a thing called synthol, which kind of tastes like alcohol. It basically gives you a slight tipsiness, but it like runs out and like as soon as you're done drinking. So you have no super bad ill effects, and that's the Star Trek universe. Which is where you have a famous scene of Scotty from the original series coming into the next generation, where he's takes a sip of scotch or whiskey or something, and it's like, that's not alcohol. Goes off, and then Data pulls out some real alcohol from under the bar. He's like, this is green. And they pour it, and he takes a drink, and Scotty's like, it's green. And then, like, is acceptable. He finds it acceptable to drink.
Okay. Figured out what it says. So we get a second warning. And it says, warning. Tier 5 transmutation required. And it asks you again if you will allow or decline.
Tier 5 transmutation.
This is all happening in like an instant.
Yeah, I'm like,
Other than you're hemming and hawing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
because I'm just like, that's high level. That could draw some attention to us. So,
okay. So you say decline, and Sam, you're like focusing, and you can feel that like tingle, and there is actually a ripple that goes through the fountain, like the water of the fountain, and you get like a shock goes through your hand. It doesn't do any damage or anything. It's just kind of that like, you know, you shuffled your feet on the carpet, like just kind of that one where it makes you jerk away. You get that, and then just like for the briefest second, you kind of taste the storm on your tongue for a moment, but then it's gone. Should I lick it now?
Coconut water. Okay.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, God damn it. Yeah. Uh-huh.
So Eli, you get another message.
Sam didn't know that Eli declined, so he
doesn't know.
Like,
yeah.
He just thinks like, okay, maybe the storm was too complex. Let's go with like a plant water. You know.
This time it tells you. Hold on, what was it? It alerts. It says alert. What is the? No, it wouldn't say that. Hold on. Caustic isn't the word I'm looking for.
I honestly don't know the properties of coconut water besides it's like hydrating.
Well, water is caustic. It's just it doesn't. Obviously, you know, it's not acidic, but like it erodes and wears shit down. So in that sense, it's caustic. So I wouldn't use that because that gets into too many technicalities. So they wouldn't use that language. Also because it carries oxygen. But anyway, so yeah, it says non-toxic. It says non-toxic material requested.
I approve.
Second warning, Tier 1 transmutation required.
Approve. Tier 1's fine.
Okay, so the scent does not change, just so you know. You can just tell the water looks a little bit different. You can see that like same ripple go through it, and yeah, it looks different.
It's like
a little cloudier. Yeah, it's coconut water.
Huh,
it does smell like wood.
Smells like wood, though. Tastes good, though. You ever had coconut water? It's the water from a coconut?
Rayleigh will drink some.
Not coconut milk. That's a different thing.
It's just, I don't like it.
It is fine anyways. I had it once when I was on the ship coming over here from Delancha.
Yeah, I guess it'll do in a pinch. Wasn't it just regular water before?
Yeah. I thought real hard of this drink mix that I had. There was a bunch of alcohols mixed together, and it didn't work. It actually zapped me, so I think it's not... That was too much. But, like... Huh. If it'll do, like, coconut water, I'm sure you could do, like, grape juice or, like, milk. Or, like,
Well, I guess the
Peanut
question
butter.
is, where is it coming from? Because when it was water, I assumed it was just coming from the plane of water, you know? Because then it's not going to run out. But there's no plane of coconut water or milk. There's a plane of alcohol that we know of.
I mean, that we know.
That's the
of,
caveat
yeah.
for all of this.
Yeah.
I
Well,
hope there's not a plane of milk.
The
I hope there's a
fountain
plane of coconut water.
transmutes the water into whatever he's thinking of.
Oh, were you getting the thingy?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait. I squint at him.
Yes?
When I wished for that first thing, what did it say?
It was a very complicated transmutation, and also that you were wishing for something toxic.
I mean, I know that. Fine.
Rayleigh's just
In
going
theory-
around the fountain examining it. Go ahead.
Yeah, in theory, coconut water has like minerals and stuff in it. I wonder if I could think of like water with like iron and like, minerals and stuff in it. Because that'd be good for like specifically Haru at the moment, who's needing nutrients and vitamins. Okay, stupid question. We know about vitamins and shit like that, like nutrients.
Sure.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
okay. I don't want to get super technical on that.
That is
like,
an easier analog than trying to go
like
back
what the
to-
fuck is vitamin D? You know,
Yeah.
like how do we know what vitamin D is in a fantasy world? But you know,
We'll just say
Yeah,
you know
okay.
that there are vitamins and nutrients that are necessary for a person. Yeah.
if people can get scurvy, then we know that you need citrus. You know.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. But yeah. Sam is gonna he's gonna empty his water skin, and he's gonna try and put some in his water skin and see if it remains still.
It does. Yeah. Put it in the water stream, you walk a few steps away, shake it around or whatever. Still there. Taste it, still coconut water. It does not smell like wood any longer.
Okay. I'm gonna scoop. Does anybody think of anything else that's better than? That's just like the top of my head. Like I would do cactus juice, but it's not the quenchiest, you know.
I was about to make
No,
that
it
joke.
is not the quenchiest.
I was definitely about to make that joke.
Hmm.
Grayley is on the other side of the fountain now. And you just hear her go, huh, what's this?
Do not drink. Big letters. What? Did you see something?
Sets her ball to the side. She's like, yeah, I think it's a button.
Did you push it?
She like looks up over the side, just smiles. Not yet.
Okay. Since you found it, you have dibs. But we should probably look at it first.
Probably.
Sam's not
Normally
going to
I
walk
have
over and
Haru
push
look
the
at
button.
it.
Yeah.
You say you walk over and push the button?
No, I said it. Normally I would walk over and push it, but I'm going to respectfully honor dibs on. She found it.
Yes. Honor the dibs as they were to be.
Yeah, so I guess there's a button.
Mhm.
Is there any kind of writing near it on it?
It is actually kind of hard to see. Obviously, you have crazy perception, so you don't actually need to roll. But so you're looking at it. It kind of looks like it's built into like just part of the design of the outer part of the fountain. You notice it because you've seen the front of it. The back of it is identical except for this part, so it kind of stood out to you. Probably the same for her, except she's also an Avar, so she has stone cutting, so she gets a bonus to notice unusual stonework. But anyway, so you can see it's not like a tiny button really. It's actually it's pretty large, about this big. That's like big, thick chunk of earth or whatever, but not that big. It's fairly flat to the surface. And you can see that there is some kind of engraving on it, but obviously you don't have any way of interpreting that. No idea what it does. Could just be an on-off button.
Could be a self-destruct button.
Yeah.
You also reading chat?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately.
uh,
There's engraving on it, but like, yeah, you have no way to get the insight on what that means.
Eli.
Mm-hmm. I go
Do you have a translation for this?
try and read it and see if it works. Even though I don't have.
Yeah, you go over there, look at it. Very clearly, very obviously says blood reservoir check.
Okay. I say that.
Greatly
My hand
goes.
moves back from it.
The heck? What?
Yes, blood reservoir check. Now, do you want to know in more detail what that means? I don't have an answer for you.
What about the lady in your head?
She's oddly silent.
Well, wake her up.
I'd rather not.
I think snakes are technically a inferior thing because they don't have arms or legs, and I think they're a lower form of evolution. And I think crabs are where it's at. She's not taking the bait, is she?
Because they have 10 arms and legs?
And the hard carapace instead of scales.
Okay.
They're bilateral, mess up them, and how they can't move forward or backwards. They can only go side to side. Whereas a snake can go forward and backwards, but not side to side. Except for those one weird snakes.
Sidewinders. Why are we talking about snakes?
Yeah, I also would like to know the answer to that.
I think it may irritate her. I don't know. Normally when I want somebody to talk to me, irritating them is easier than being nice to them.
I still want to push the button. You have longer arms than me. She like holds the maul up because it's got like a decent reach. Says, "You want to press it with this?"
That
I can make a new one if it breaks,
and I can. I start pulling out the any tool. I'm like, all right. I'm pretty sure this can go to rod mode, but then also like
unfold,
pointer mode.
Unfold.
Yeah.
10 foot pole out of it.
Jousting equipment. There we go. All right. Has like a fork on the end of it.
Arranged eating.
Yep.
Ideal for dex-based characters.
Small citation. I replayed. I played Metal Gear Solid Delta, the remake of 3, and in the original, I never got the fork, or like never like used the fork in that game. I didn't know if you hit things with it, you eat it.
Yeah,
immediately. You hit animals with it, you just eat it.
Yep, that is the only benefit of the fork. The only benefit of the fork.
Yeah. So it was like, oh no. I just eat that rat entirely.
Yeah, the implications are not kind.
No. Yeah,
you have a 10-foot pole now.
Yeah. I guess I'll push it if that just means that whatever happens is on me alone. So, angle it and push the button. I missed the first time. And then, damn it. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're all at least 10 feet away? I'm assuming, Eli, you move away, or do you stay right up on it to see what happens whenever he presses it?
I'll stay pretty much right on him.
Okay, so they both move away, and Sam unfolds his 10-foot pole and is like reaching up toward it slowly, and you're like leaning down, being like, "Man, I hope, I, I hope this really doesn't do anything to my face."
Yeah,
That's really close to my face.
You've
So
close to my face.
Yeah.
Oh, dead. Born dead.
Born dead. Yep. Anyway, so
Bobby Moynihan is a treasure. Anyways,
it is. So you press the button from a distance. It has a little bit of like resistance to it. You have to like really push, but then finally you can feel it just slightly give. And Eli, you immediately have this like this full body shiver for a moment, as there's like it seems like one of those messages coming through, but for whatever reason you are not built to receive it. It's just like, ugh, it does not feel good.
Okay.
Click.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, stop. No, push it again. I don't know. I don't
Keep
like
pressing it.
Yeah.
It's not good. What do I? Is it a press and hold? Is it a double
Yeah, try
press?
holding it for longer.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to do 10 seconds. Do we need to unplug it first?
Oh my gosh.
No, nothing happened.
All right,
Yes,
so
something did happen.
Oh,
wait, what? Press it again.
No, don't stop that. There's like one of the message thingies that it talks in it. It was not a fun one.
oh.
What did it tell you?
I don't know.
Press it again.
I push it.
Just quietly. Yeah,
I go
you
push
get it again.
But is it clearer now, or like?
Should we hold it so that you can figure out what it says?
No.
Is it like painful? I'll stop doing it if it's painful.
Yeah, it feels
Oh,
not good.
It kind of feels like, Eli, you know when you're like, when you have one of those involuntary like hard teeth chatters.
Yes.
Like they're super rare, but like occasionally we have that like really like sudden one. It's like that, except it's your entire skeleton. So it's not pleasant at all.
Yeah.
But how else are we gonna know what it says, Eli?
Oh, well,
or maybe if you push it and I stand over there.
no. I think we're just not going to know this one because it feels like I don't have the equipment to understand what this is saying.
Well, now it's making me think this is running off of like magic slave blood, and I don't want to take any more of it.
That's probably not that. Hopefully.
Probably not, hopefully, yeah.
I like look at her. And I'm like,
Okay, one more. Sam, you go stand over there and I'll press it, and we'll see if it's a proximity thing. We gotta learn something. We came out here to explore.
maybe he needs to be in the fountain.
No, I'm okay, thanks. I'll stand
What
right
if I
here.
make it bath water?
No, stop.
Eli, you
What's
come
that?
over here, because we're not being affected. Maybe if it's proximity, and you're over here and only Sam's over there, maybe it's a language his brain speaks.
I think it has to do with his privileges.
Well, we'll know that if he comes over here and you go get in the fountain.
Maybe
Or at
I'll
the
get in the fountain. I'm just gonna get in the fountain and push the button.
So you just go over and hop in the water and immediately press it on the side.
Yeah. Sorry, this is just the last one. I gotta push the button with my hand.
Okay. So you both feel that now. Just like, and it's not even, you now understand exactly why he was like, stop, because it's not even just the length of time you were pressing the button, it's like a full second, even though you just press it and released it. You just get this like, it's,
God, that's what I've been doing to you? Ugh, that's awful.
It's not fun.
Unfortunately, Sam, because your senses are so fucking good, it's a lot worse for you. You can feel that it's like maybe Eli couldn't even tell because the whole thing is so unpleasant. You can feel it starts at your head and goes down. It's not even all of you at once. It's like a rush that goes all the way across you, and then like a tail end of it goes through.
I haven't been electrocuted yet, have I? In this campaign?
Yes, you have.
I have. Okay,
You have been electrocuted.
that's what I'm
I
going to
love that that's a question.
Yeah, I know I've been set on fire. So it's one of those things of like, yeah, I've been kind of frozen. It's been cold enough to be frozen.
Yeah. If no other time, you got electrocuted by the will-o-wisp.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. That was the thing, it's just I straight up didn't remember anybody casting a magical spell on me that would be electrocution. Or lightning based.
I think you got slightly electrocuted with that flood puzzle. Not as bad as
yeah.
Lamia, but
that's a lot more recent. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to ascribe that to
Eli.
Grayly. Grayly.
Mm-hmm.
Of what the sensation's like. It's like kind of like being shocked, but just your bones.
Really? Is it like that every time? I'm assuming she has the 10-foot pole because she was going to press the button with it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
She presses the button again.
Does it happen to me again?
Just presses it, and yes, it happens to both of you.
Okay.
Jeez.
Yes.
Jeez. Crackers.
Is it always the same? She doesn't press it again that time.
Yeah, I do kind of move in front of the button though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eli has now endured this like 12 times.
Yeah. Please stop.
It's kind of, it's a little like, if I was sleepy, this would wake me up.
I bet. Oh wait, you said it's in your bones?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. You guys should move.
Okay.
Unless you want to be part of it again.
No.
Suit yourself. She jogs over, which means you have a little bit of time. But
I'll stay in the fountain. I'll look at Eli and just be like, go.
Look up. It's just his like outline. He's
yeah.
Yeah. Insatiable curiosity is one thing. Repeatedly getting electrocuted is
30
another.
feet away through his outline like a window. But cool. Yeah. She just comes over and kind of looks up at you for a second, like making sure you're still gonna stay there. Then presses it when you don't respond. You honestly probably didn't have time to legitimately consider and reply. She just didn't wait long enough, like she'd already intended to press it. But pushing it, you definitely feel the same. The whole thing again. It is incredibly unpleasant. But you notice that like she doesn't react. Not at first. She just kind of looks around. Huh. Okay. That's... I don't know that language.
What?
It made a... It's like a language. So you didn't hear anything.
No.
You just felt... Oh. Huh. Okay. Do you understand it? Hold on, I'm gonna press it again.
I'm not what you would call... Oh, God, what do you call those people that are... excel at speaking languages? Doesn't matter.
Polyglot?
I don't excel at... Yeah, something like that.
Yes, a polyglot is what I would want to.
Yeah, thanks everybody that knows the word except for me. Even in chat. But yes, no. I thought it was something other than that. But polyglot sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah. It was a Apologies potion, but anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. I say I'm not one of those people that pick up languages very easily with a heavy accent.
She's just nodding and like waits a beat and then presses the button again. So you feel the same thing. It's awful. It's starting to make it feel like your teeth are loose. It's like one of those where it's like I don't feel the same as when I went in. Like I'm different now. It's changed me. You know, but like nothing falls off, and none of them are actually loose when you try it. But she thinks again. It's like I'm gonna have to do it a few times to be able to repeat it. You don't have to stay over here.
I'm worried what will happen if you are in here by yourself and it goes off.
Okay. You're sure? Bzz. Yeah, it goes again. Okay. She's gonna have to do it a few times. Sam, I just need a fortitude save from you.
And also a drink of water.
I did.
Okay.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
Keeping it?
Yes. Yeah.
No luck or anything?
Nope.
Cool.
So it's a 4, so I'm not.
Yeah. Oh.
No, what I can do on that.
Okay. Well, it is not a very high DC, but unfortunately a 14 is not quite enough. So after several iterations of this, she's finally stopped. And it takes you a second to realize that like she started talking again. And you might even interrupt at some point to be like, okay, hold on a second, don't press it again. And she'll just be like, I haven't pressed it for a few seconds, Sam. But you still feel like a buzz going across yourself. Like you feel like you are slightly vibrating still. And like your ears have this kind of... It's not quite like the tinnitus keening noise. It's just like there's like a buzz or something. Like it's very low volume, low frequency buzz. And it is making it hard for you to hear certain tones. Like with her being so low to the ground and like speaking kind of even, it's like it just blends in with this like that's sort of going on. For now, you're going to be taking a -5 to any hearing-based perception checks. And you're taking a -2 to your initiative checks.
Instead of minus what to my hearing?
5.
Sorry.
And you take 1 singular point of sonic damage, which just comes off your temp HP.
And sorry, what was the... Because I'm trying to write all these down.
-2 to initiative.
Initiative, okay.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is initiative? I always lose it. There it is. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get out.
She'll actually like help you out. She's not a small creature. She's a Navarre, but she's not very tall. But she can still help you out of that. You get out, just dripping coconut water everywhere, because it is still coconut water that you dove into.
Oh, that's funny.
It is completely clean very soon after you get out of it. Like whatever dirt or rocks, whatever were stuck to you, you do see them briefly kind of floating around, but they like as these like little fountains like pour into it, and it sort of churns away. Eventually, they're just gone. Seems to only take maybe 6 or 7 seconds. But yeah, you get out. You still feel all that same stuff, and you can tell that she is. You can see it because you can see her moving her mouth, but you can tell she's reciting something to herself, and you can just hear a slight change in frequency. You can sort of tell she's actually saying something, but you can't understand it at all. It's just like it washes away in that buzz. So I'm pretty sure if someone's whispering or like mumbling or anything like that, you're just not going to be able to hear it.
Okay.
But yeah, she starts walking over towards Eli. You see that she says something. You can kind of barely hear her voice sort of pick up over the weird frequency thing. So you can tell she's talking to you and like kind of waves you on and starts walking his direction. So you already cut what she said. And Eli, you can hear perfectly fine. You were one more of those away from me making you make a fortitude save, despite it being spaced out. So you can still hear. And you can hear. She says, "I heard what it said. I'm gonna try to repeat it. Maybe you know what the language is."
Okay.
So she starts saying what's clearly archaic Kashari. Just it is so thickly accented, like it takes you a few tries to be like, wait, are you saying, you know, like you're kind of going on. Maybe there's a brief correction where you're just like, no, that has kind of a that's got a sound in it. You know, you have to. Otherwise, it means something totally different. No, you have to roll that R. No, that S noise, that's always dragged a little bit. Think like a snake, because if you don't do that, then it's gibberish. Like, you kind of have to correct it a little bit. But then finally she, like, gets the hang of it and goes through the whole thing a couple of times. And you realize that, it is reporting, apparently, the status of a blood reservoir that it says is currently empty. However, it says that there are 2 viable specimens in reserve.
Okay. I will explain all of that out loud.
I said specimens. It actually would have said containers.
Not better.
Yeah. Which you would know means things with blood, right?
Yeah.
So.
See, I wouldn't think that. I would think container. Oh, the blood's already in there then.
He would know.
Oh, okay, he would know. All right, fair enough then.
Yeah. Because normally that wouldn't come across, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
So what's it mean?
Oh, well, there's 2 containers. So that's viable things with blood.
Containers of blood? Like how big? Are we talking like a wineskin or a capsule? A bucket? A fountain?
That's a good question. I'm not sure I want the answer to.
Okay. Asking it didn't use up the last of it, did it? Like pressing that button? Should I press it again to make sure it doesn't change? I don't want it to use another container in case it's something bad. Maybe we leave it alone.
Yeah. Maybe we leave it.
Well, that's I think that satisfies that curiosity. Yeah. On to the next thing.
Yeah, onward and. Yep.
Okay, lead the way. But yeah, fountain's still going. Obviously, there's still coconut water at the moment.
That's funny.
That appears to be what it's going to be.
Yep, coconut water forever.
So I imagine you guys start like checking that like perimeter of like where a bunch of stalls, tables, chairs, all sort of stuff was like pushed to make this like makeshift palisade. So you want to examine that. Now, not all of that is serpent stone, obviously. Some of it is various other materials, some kind of strange wood that, a very strange wood. Sam especially, like, you've seen a lot of different kinds of wood. You've heard of a bunch of different kinds of wood. This one's blue. It's like really dark blue, so you can't tell it's blue at first until you get, like, your light kind of gets on it. But like with enough light and whatnot, especially you get like the thinner pieces and it shines through a bit, you're like, huh, yeah, that wood's blue. What wood's blue? What does blue mean?
What does blue mean? Indeed.
Panda's really focused on something because I didn't even get a smirk.
Well, I'm trying to actually think of blue wood, and I think all I know of is fantasy.
Yeah.
Fantasy wood that's blue. Again, throw a rock and you'll hit somebody who's playing Minecraft.
Right. So, you see that some of it is blue for sure. Now it's unfortunately a lot of it is it's in pretty poor condition. It's mostly rotted away at this point. Not as badly as you imagine it should have if it's as old as you suspect it is. Barring the possibility that like this area was sealed off from moisture or whatever for a long time. It's kind of weird that there's anything left at all. But
Fungi and beetles.
oh yeah.
That's the normal thing. Why blue would be wood? Wood would be blue.
Why blue would be wood? Understood.
Yeah. The blue was infected by fungus and made it wood.
Something's wrong with this blueberry. I don't think we should eat this. It's got chatoyancy. Why does the blueberry have chatoyancy?
I don't spit Diet Coke on my screen. On chatoyancy. Chatoyancy.
Shout out Justin the Trees.
Yes, Justin the Trees is great. Love it.
There's no blueberry. I almost said you'd find this blueberry. Okay. So you see this. Most of it's kind of rotted away and whatnot. You guys can both roll me. It is perception. This is for like searching. If you want to use like a different skill or something, you're free to. Just tell me what skill it is and why it applies.
Let's just rock the perception check.
Because it's not all wood. This is to kind of examine what this whole palisade thing is.
You won't be able to hear anything about it.
Yeah. Also, Eli, you definitely notice that Sam is talking. It's not like he's clearly been deafened loud, but his volume definitely went up a couple notches.
Yeah, but why is it blue? Keeps doing a thing with his jaw.
Ma.
But, that's what I was thinking through.
But yeah,
he's definitely tried to do this a couple times. Where he's trying to like swimmer clear his ear. Like
real talk. Just the idea of that sounds fucking horrible. Like I would be so mad. I'd go to bed. I'm not dealing with today. This is how I'm gonna be. I'm not dealing with it.
Welcome to my life with a reoccurring ear infection. I can't
but
hear.
In both ears?
Yeah, I know. It's awful.
Yeah.
As somebody who at one point had an ear infection in both ears.
Ah, yeah. Fuck that. But no, So yeah, with your 29, with your higher than 29, because you have your armor on, yeah, the thing that you'll notice is that a lot of these things that are like piled together, they are recognizable as things like chairs, what's the fucking word for the ottomans? There's like poles and other things that may have been used to like hold things up, maybe tents, that kind of stuff. You even do see some like tarp like materials and the like that seem to be kind of pushed down like in between some of the different things, or like pinned in place with other stuff. It's just all been like jammed together to like form this makeshift wall. And it's all stuck pretty good. Like, you can't move any of it. Like, some of the pieces of wood and stuff will kind of move because they're a little bit looser, but all the rest of it is like stuck fast to the point where you're even thinking they must have used some kind of like magical resin or something to like hold all this stuff in place so well. At least like as you're kind of going through it. And then like Eli, especially to you, like this just seems like they did something crazy to like keep all this stuff stuck without, like, you can't budge it. It's Sam. You're going to realize as you start like tracing your hands over it and stuff, especially when you try to move part of that like tarp material, it not budging is strange, obviously. But Sam seems to be, how do I put this? He seems to have a higher tolerance for being somewhat destructive in his investigations. So imagine you like kind of whack like a piece of this like tarp stuff a couple of times with something sharp, maybe any tool, maybe even like the like butt of your sword, and you know what? It chips. Doesn't tear. It chips. And then you can see like the inside of where like a piece of it breaks off. You see what looks the same as the serpent stone around you. All of this except some occasional pieces appear to have been turned into serpent stone, but they don't look like it on the outside. They look like the table looks like it's made of that blue wood stuff. Some of it looks like other kinds of stone, or some of it looks like cloth. But you know the serpent stone can project a different appearance. It seems like all of it save for like some random scattered pieces appears to be turned into serpent stone and is projecting its original appearance onto its outside.
Interesting.
Yeah. So either there was a bunch of stuff that got somehow transmuted into serpent stone, or someone went through the trouble of intricately carving the wall to look like it was makeshift out of serpent stone.
Either of those are kind of wild.
Yeah. Can't see super far to the other side of it with your collective light sources and dark vision. But you do see that like there's an area out behind it that appears to have been cleared. So you'll have to like climb over it and whatnot to like get over there if you want to investigate anything on the other end of it.
I mean, yeah. Why not? We're here to investigate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go see what they cleared out.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some more fluids to drink because I'm out of everything.
Okay. Eli.
Mm-hmm.
Can you fail a DC 5 climb check? This is athletics.
DC 5 climb check is a good question that I think is probably a yes, actually. Let me see. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, that would be athletics. Okay. Grayley cannot, and I'm pretty certain Sam can't. So go ahead and just roll your athletics. Yeah, no issues. The only thing that makes it slightly... There's a ton of handholds. There's like a ton of places to grab. The only thing that makes it slightly odd is just like the way that it's stacked and whatnot makes some of those areas that you have to climb up not ideal. You're not going like straight up or forward. You're kind of having to like, like plant a foot and lean way back and like grab something and then kind of hang and pull yourself up. Those are the hard parts. Because it's all just junk. But yeah, so you get up to the top of this. We'll say you're roughly 10 feet up at that point. your like eye line is roughly 10 feet up.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more than that, obviously, but because I imagine you're not standing all the way up on top of this thing, because it's not exactly like made to walk on. So I imagine like up there, kind of crouched, getting ready to flip over and like climb down the other side.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of it, since Panda's not here at the moment, we'll say you went first. Gonna climb down the other side. Roll me one more athletics.
Oh boy, this is when I fall. Into my death. Let's see.
This would not be a pleasant
there we
fall.
go.
Okay, good. Like fucking chair legs and shit poking out. That'd be fun to fall down.
That one, get impaled on a chair leg.
Right. Cool. So you managed to climb down. Getting to the other side, you take a few steps away, and you have 30 feet dark vision.
Yeah, 30 feet.
So you take a few steps out to like give some room for like Sam and Grayley to come over to the side. You turn like a look out there. Oh boy, yeah, okay, yeah. It was just outside your dark vision from the other side of this when you were kind of peeking over. But now that you're over here, you can see the edge of what looks like a really huge trench that appears to be dug. You can just see sort of the side of it, but just like the lip on this thing is just a bunch of like churned up stone. No dirt. So you just see like piles of like pulverized stone kind of piled up, which I guess you could call dirt, but you know what I mean. It's not just like regular earth. It's clearly pulverized rock and big chunks of rock that have been sort of piled and tossed and moved. And you cannot see the bottom of this trench on the other side of it.
Wow, okay.
You can't see the whole thing. You're just seeing kind of like a curve of it, like the outer bevel of a curve from where you're standing.
I need Sam to be here to tell me if he thinks a worm could have dug that. Because that's the most like pants poopingly big thing I could think of that could have like made this. That's not just like somebody dug a trench. I will.
We'll say he's still climbing over.
Yeah, as he's doing that, I will kind of meander my way over there somewhat carefully, just to kind of inspect the stone that was messed up, because I want to see if it's serpent stone as well, the like stone chunks.
Yeah, makes sense. You gotta do detect magic or anything like that, or just
yeah, I think I will pop a detect magic, might as well. Here we go. For good habits. I booped it.
Okay. Wasn't supposed to do that. There we go. All right. So yeah, with the detect magic on, you can definitely tell that some of the larger pieces give you evidence of them being serpent stone, but a lot of like the really broken down stuff, if there is anything, it's really faint. You'd probably have to get up much closer just to be able to see if there's any kind of aura across it. But with your level of experience, you're pretty sure there's going to be at least a very, very, very faint like aura around this entire thing. Give me a knowledge arcana real quick.
Okay, knowledge arcana coming right up. Oops, that's the wrong skill. I almost did knowledge engineering. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, you're reasonably certain it should still have an aura. There's enough of these bigger pieces that are still giving off energy that like even the pulverized stuff and whatnot is like in contact with enough of it. It's all the same material. It'd be very strange given what Serpent Stone does, how it seems to be like receiver and transmitter when it comes to like different energies. It'd be really weird for like none of the like pulverized rock or whatever to like have continued to absorb and output that. Unless there's just not enough energy, but it all came from the same source. So the same amount of energy should still exist.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. By this time, Sam will get climbed over. You get down to the other side there, Sam.
There's a tiny flag up there that says Mouse Everest. I don't know what.
Put this flag up here. It's bravely crawling over.
Yeah.
No.
Giving a reason why it took Sam so long.
And graffiti too. I didn't understand it. No,
at the very edge of your light source, Sam, you'll see what I described earlier. Eli, you can see the outer curve of this massive trench that appears to have been dug. Okay. But there's no soil. There's no dirt or earth or whatever churned up. It's all either big or small pieces of rock and then pulverized stone. So whatever dug through here dug through rock. And you see Eli has gotten a bit closer and is examining it. He's not up on it. He's still 30-ish feet away.
For lack of a better term, worm sign?
One more time?
For lack of a worm.
I also asked if it was a worm.
Yeah.
Potentially. You're seeing it the edge of dim light, so you're not having the greatest vision. It could legitimately be a dug trench or whatever. They did build a fucking palisade. They might have been trying to hold off against something. It's hard to say from there.
True.
Unless you move up.
I will get closer to it too.
You just go up to where Eli is. Then which I hadn't described this to him yet either, just because we're getting you both caught up here. So you move up. You can see that this trench, not only the pile of blasted rock and whatnot itself, comes up to maybe about. It'll probably come up to a roughly chest height for you, Eli. And then you can see on the other side that you still cannot see the bottom of this trench. And even 30 feet away, or even just we'll say, even only 15 feet away or so, you still can't see the other side of it with your dark vision. When you walk over to Eli, your light source goes out a little bit more. You can finally see the other side of it, and you would guess that this is 25 feet wide. Still can't see the bottom.
Okay.
Dang.
Of the trench? Goddamn.
Of the trench, yeah. And you can definitely also tell, like I said, dug into rock. But this isn't okay, so if this is the ground, it's not like the trench is just like a half circle. Imagine the circle is a little bit lower. So you've got there's slight overhangs of the earth that's still there. Does that make sense?
Okay. I kind of want to throw something in it. Can I throw something in it?
Just pick up a rock from the crushed up stone that's by there, a bigger chunk, and just kind of toss it down to the bottom.
Yeah.
That's
you
good.
Hear it land.
Rock. Yeah.
You definitely hear it land. Are you still focusing on detect magic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, okay. Something weird. You weren't wrong. You're pretty confident that this should be giving off energy still. That all this pulverized rock will have a residual sign, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It's inert. The pulverized stone is you maybe pick up a handful of it and kind of run it through your fingers, let it sort of fall down. No aura. There was a great amount of energy lost if this was all serpent stone before, and by the look of it alone, now that you have actual light and can see the color of it, it was. But even the tunnel itself isn't giving off as much energy as it should for being solid serpent stone.
Okay, so this system lost a great deal of magical energy. So it was either absorbed or consumed by something, or when it's broken in such a way it's Greatly dispersed. Okay. Kind of like lean over, just not super far, but lean over the edge of the thing and kind of look down. I'm like,
Yeah, you can see the bottom once you lean over.
yeah, okay. I don't know what to do with that info, Sam.
Again, you suspect 20 feet down? 15, 20 feet?
This is big.
That Grayley just whistles. Holy crap. This doesn't look like a fortification. Big worm.
Big worm. That's what I thought. That's what Sam thought.
At least we'd hear it coming. It's moving around this much material.
Whew, boy. Yeah.
I hope.
She, like, visibly, like, kind of pales a little bit when you say that. Yeah. Yeah, I hope. Ooh.
When we were beset by the Arctic big worm, or not Arctic, but you know, the winter worm thing. Did we hear it? Yeah.
Oh,
it was tunneling. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I honestly didn't remember. One of my experience with giant underground things. Yeah, you hear them when they're close, but we didn't feel like tremor vibrations, right?
You haven't?
Okay.
Not.
Or with the winter snow one.
Only once it got close.
Only once it got close. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure we heard it before we felt it.
I don't know how it would know we're here unless it would have some kind of sense that would feel us, you know? I don't want to get too tremory in this episode, so I'm not going to continue that. I love that damn series.
I mean...
Even the bad ones I like.
Yeah, I was going to say, Pan and I have sat down and watched them all.
God, they're bad. But yeah, or they get bad. 1, 2, and 3 are solid. 1's definitely solidest. Should we... I mean, I don't know if it would have a reason to come through this area again unless it reuses the same holes it's dug.
I mean, it's possible. It'd probably be easier. Can you tell which way it went when it made this tunnel?
Maybe on like the dispersal of the material.
Yeah,
if I can find like
tough to do it from up here too.
Yeah, unless we see like a pole sticking out a certain way, or like I say pole. You said it was refuse, you know, or
the wall behind you is but this is hold on.
Well, you said it wasn't dirt.
This is about 25-ish feet out, but yeah, no, it's still stone. The ground is still serpent stone.
Well, I'm gonna let you figure this out. I'm gonna go take a leak over there, and then I'll be right back. I have to pee.
Okay. Don't pee in the hole. We might have to go down there. I think maybe if I'm looking at like the rocks. Not all of us at the same time.
Oh no, of course not. Look, I would volunteer. I move the slowest.
Yeah, but we can probably haul you up the fastest on the rope.
Maybe. I guess you guys are probably pretty strong. I remember I got that Avar heritage. I'm heavier than I look.
True. I'm tempted to make Eli do it because he can just make a hole and hide in a hole.
Yeah.
In case something comes by.
We can haul him up pretty easy.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm
tempted to go down there because I'm really thinking that you and I don't do it while he's peeing. He'll pee on you. I did it before. It was an accident.
Get out up!
Sorry, that reminds me of a fucking terrible video game called Postal 2, where you can pee, but if you pee straight up, it'll land in your character's mouth. They'll start going. They start sputtering and shit.
Jesus.
It's such a terrible. It's one of those games that got a little backlash of like, it lets you murder people. It's a murder simulator, and it's like, so this is what causes kids to be depressed. Sure, lady. By lady, I mean Hillary Clinton. No,
yeah, that's definitely what she said.
Yeah,
it was definitely depression, not something else specifically.
To be fair, it wasn't just her.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was a lot of motherfuckers. But anyway.
There's a reason she was the one sought out in GTA 4, where they made the Statue of Happiness, the Statue of Liberty, look like her. It's because she tried to keep that game from being made or released or something.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, you know what? Fuck you.
It was what her.
Anyway,
McCain,
in this,
it doesn't matter. Yeah. So
yeah, it was a bunch of people because it was at that time. What's the thing to go after to build a name for yourself as a politician? I should go down there. The reasons I should go down there is because I kind of know animal stuff, and maybe that'll give me a good, like, Grayley knowing stone, me knowing animal stuff. But one of us should go down, preferably, or we could just bully Eli into doing it. We could just push him in when he's not looking. Maybe he'll land in his feet.
Pause. So
I assure you that will not.
A few minutes earlier, Lamia, you're over there studying. You and Sarah Louise. Then she kind of gets up and stretches for a second. Says, "Okay, I think it's break time. Why don't I go grab some things to eat for both of us? You should probably check on what your group is doing in case they've got themselves in trouble. They were exploring.
Well, if I can find them, I'm not very good at tracking, but I can try and look."
As you walk out, she just points and says, "Like, well, they went over there by that fountain. They can't have gone too far."
I guess that's possible, but okay. Thank you, Armandine.
I hope they haven't gone too far. She kind of like punches you on the shoulder, and then we'll walk off.
As Lamia is trying to make her way to try and find them, the group, she'll mutter to herself, "Oh, damn it! I forgot to tell Eli and Sam about Iruda."
Irilda?
Yeah.
Irilda. I don't know where you got Irilda.
Yeah. Because she was mean to me that one time. I was like, no need to be so rude. Duh.
But she's saying that to herself now, so she can try and remember to say it whenever she gets you two alone again.
Okay. So you walk over there. They're not at the fountain. You do still smell that wood smell.
It's weird. Hopefully Sam caught a sniff of this time. Do I try and do a survival for tracking?
On solid stone? Sure, you can give it a try.
Oh, yeah, I'm not that good. But I'll do it anyway. Gotta see if I roll the 1. I did not, but...
Yep, you look at the ground, look over at the wall, back at the ground, and you're like, no way. There's no way. However, you can roll a perception check real quick.
Okie dokie. I can definitely do that. And no, Lamia will not lick the stone.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you just hear, "I think we should put Eli in there. You know, we can just bully him in." And you're like, "Yeah, that's Sam." So, you can hear what direction that's coming from.
So Lamia will make her way that way.
I'm assuming you cannot fail a DC 5 athletics.
No.
Okay.
I'm trained in 7 ranks.
Oh, then yeah, you're way over that. Okay. Yeah, so you'll climb over that wall, and you can see sort of the back of your party as you're like getting to the top of it. You guys can hear somebody climbing up. Like, glance back, you see it's Lamia coming over the side as you're finishing that last thing you said.
Hey,
What you guys doing over here?
we're investigating this hole. I think it's a worm hole.
A what?
Come look.
Yeah, there's like a big wimmy tunnel in the ground.
You know that there is the worm down here, right? That's what
why this is interesting. Yes.
Yeah, come look.
Oh my gosh. Lamia
Lim's
goes to
not
look.
in the tunnel. You don't have to worry about it. It's not here. We would definitely know.
Just walks over. He's just there asleep. Like, guys, what are we doing?
Look at it.
That would be hilarious.
I'm gonna poke it with a stick. No,
I'm just looking at it, like, 10 feet away.
I don't know.
It's not
Standing
panicking,
on
it's
it.
5 feet away. Yeah. They're always so dramatic. He's like jumping up and down. No, yeah, you go over. You see what I've been describing. This fucking expansive tunnel that you can now see is, yeah, you are at the like the apex of like a curve in it, and it continues to go off one direction out of sight, and goes off the other way out of sight. It's very big.
Oh.
Don't stand at the edge. There's it's kind of part of the circularness of whatever dug it. Kind of gets under the ground, so that part's thin.
So it's wibbly wobbly?
No, but, you know, just in case it is weak, you don't want to be standing there to find out.
Alright, we're definitely leaving tomorrow, right?
You were the guy. You were the ones who said we had to wait. Alright, so who do you think should go in? She crawls over to it and stays like 5 feet away from it, but it's just peering over the edge.
Sam and I are like playing rock, paper, scissors.
She gasps. She goes, "There's something shiny over there."
Me.
It's like looking looking down.
Oh my god.
Like when
to, like, the
Grayley
right.
says that, Lamia like head palms her face, sensing Sam basically jumping down.
I'm already pulling out rope. Oh my God.
She hasn't taken her eyes off whatever it is. She's like, dude, look! Do you see it? There's this shiny thing. If you guys look. Yeah? Just barely. You can see that there is like something like in there is glinting just occasionally as like the lights move a certain way. You get just like the faintest like shimmer off of gods know what, but there's something down there. It'll be a little bit of a trek. I imagine you prefer to like get closer to it and then climb down to it rather than climb down and then walk over to it.
Lamia sighs, starts making more rope for Sam.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys start walking along the kind of like the edge of this trench. Are you like walking on the pile of pulverized stone, or are you walking next to that, which you won't have visibility inside of it to do that if you do that, but you're not walking on a pile of pulverized stone.
In theory, I don't want to be walking on something that is hollow underneath, however many feet, for risk of cave-in or the ground falling out from underneath. I will mention that to everybody else as well.
I'm
might
glad
seem
you did,
pretty
because
solid.
Lamia would not have had a problem walking on the gravel.
Like, it's pretty. I mean, it's
Clearly
like
solid,
stone.
but yeah, it's like
you never know
much
where
the
a
tile
natural
away
fault and a natural fault might have.
yeah.
Or it just from it coming through may have cracked this bedrock or this rock, in general.
Okay. So you like walk along that, and then kind of lean over and peer down. Let's see. Yeah, the light's hitting it. Whatever it is, I mean, obviously it's reflective because you're getting the sheen. This would definitely be Sam, given your perception. But go ahead and roll me it anyway. See how much detail you get. You guys can roll perception as well, but
Sam is closer, so
yeah,
etc. But
well, I just know his perception's insane. So
yeah. Wow, even Eli did pretty good today.
nice.
Would Lamia like to roll luck to beat me?
No.
Without my bonuses?
No.
So yeah, the two of Lamia and Eli, you guys can both tell that whatever's down there it's stuck into the ground. Like it looks like it's like been kind of planted into again, stone. It's definitely been planted down into it. It's some kind of long object, like long, thin object. Eli, you can tell that this long, thin object, because I assume you still have Detect Magic going, you do see an aura coming off of it. And
Okay.
the aura itself doesn't even seem to surround the entire object. It seems like it's focused on certain parts of it, kind of going down the length and then onto what you identify as a handle to this whole thing.
Okay.
It seems to concentrate on the handle and then like sort of like pool and collect down like parts of whatever the actual business end of this thing is.
Interesting.
You can give me a knowledge arcana to see if you can identify the school.
Okay. There we go.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you are seeing transmutation. You would go with moderate, but this tunnel is interfering a bit. I did say the Serpent Stone is not giving off as much energy as it should from how much of it you've seen, especially with this being solid. But it is still giving off energy, which is interfering with your read. But even with that, you're still thinking this aura is at least moderate. It could be lower, and it's just being kind of propped up by the fact it's surrounded by so much magic. Or it could be higher, and is being almost masked by the magic around it. It's hard to tell.
Well, it's one of two things that are like the opposite of each other. So
Yeah. But like you would settle on, you think it's actually moderate aura.
yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Transmutation specifically. Okay. And then we go to Sam with his 37 or whatever the fuck that is. So you're squinting at it, kind of lean a little bit closer, and then you kind of hear them maybe talking about their own results. Which tracks. Now, granted, you don't have Detect Magic on, but you kind of like lean one way to the other, kind of move your ion torch different ways and whatnot, try to get different looks at this thing. And it definitely looks like it's sword shaped. Like I said, part of it is buried in the ground. So like what you're looking at looks like maybe someone planted a sword in the ground. It has no handguard. So it looks like it just goes straight down to... You know what? That blade is not... It's not quite thin enough to be sharp. It actually just seems like a different part of the, like, not half of the weapon, but kind of like part of the actual blade. It just isn't sharpened. It's like a metal stick or something that's been stabbed down into the ground. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, that's all you see. You can tell it has a handle. You can definitely tell that it is partially made of metal. Yeah. Oh wait, actually, fuck. I said it was 37. It's partial. You think it's partially made of metal, and then like a little bit more study, you realize that that's not. That isn't actually metal. That is really, really polished bone. It's just the bone is black. Like it's been like charred, or maybe it's just naturally that color. Bones of what? Who fucking knows? But
you know, that shiny thing kind of reminds me of the secret room upstairs where the muck came out. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Secret tunnel. Yeah, I remember. Yes, I do remember what you're talking about. I'm just secret tunnel.
You think if we pull it out, we'll get another cleaner?
I don't know. It's possible.
What happened to that other sword? I don't remember. That sword that we got out of. Did we not actually pull the sword?
Someone still has
had it.
Yeah.
And I gave it. I didn't give it to anybody. I put it on the mule, so it's on our cart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. It has not been disturbed.
Okay. Well, I think it has some kind of bone on it. Best I can tell from up here.
What?
So it's handle and then like bone shaft thing.
Yeah. It's the best way I explain it. I can go down and get it. And then I'll be king of this country.
Is that how that works?
I don't know. I think that's Durandal or something like that.
I mean, if you don't get it, it's just going to sit down there. Oh, so you also
Excalibur.
notice the way that it's pushed into the ground, it is leaning. So if something did like run this thing over or whatever, it must have been moving the same way you moved to get over here.
Okay.
To the right side, effectively.
Yeah.
I guess just make sure there isn't like any like secret holes for something to come out of.
Secret tunnel. Anyway, yeah. Sorry.
Well, I can't
It's
see
like-
any of that from up here.
I need to
so-
read
I know, but I'm just saying before you pull it out. Freezing. Make sure, because it does remind me of that room.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know if you'll be able to come back up here fast enough.
Well,
Also, I don't know-
Tie a rope to him.
Yeah. But also, like, we don't know if this sword was down there before or after the worm came through. We don't know if this sword has been buried here for who knows how long.
I'm just saying,
yeah.
be careful, Sam.
I was
Use your best judgment.
Yeah. When am I not cut back 30 minutes earlier where I'm pushing a button?
When am I not? Insert supercut of at least 2 incidents per episode.
Yeah. Yep. I will tie off. I'll make a little, harness for
Really?
myself.
Yeah, greatly helps you just make like an actual legit harness.
Oh,
It's all rope, so
Yeah.
it's not comfortable, but secure.
how do you know how to tie a rope to people so well?
Books.
Yeah, right. That's what I would say too.
Oh gosh.
She
I just
blushes
never
a
lived-
little bit and then just
Nuts.
walks to the others and says, "All right, well,
I would have said sailing.
You can
but
kick him
It's one of
Kick.
those where
Uh,
you hand Eli the rope and it's like tie a knot or whatever, and he does this and he pulls and then the rope's still straight. And he's like, "How did I do that?"
no. I was watching Sam, and I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Also, books.
Yeah.
just shows while he's tying a rope as like a teenager, one of the flying books just whacks him. See like an X-ray of his skull. It's like
No.
one key part
Yeah,
fractures. It's like
just no-
rope
No
tying.
part of my brain for ropes. Look, this is slightly autobiographical. For some reason, dude, knots in my brain can't click. I don't know why. I can do like a square knot and a hitch, and that's it. And everything else, for some reason, I'm like, I don't know how to do this. Every time, no matter how many times someone showed me how to tie it.
I know.
Wow.
I don't know. I think. Look, Bielich was a good person. Is a good person. I'll say. When he was showing us stagecraft knots, I'm like for, obvious stuff. Somebody did ask, "How do you tie a noose?" He's like, "Well, you shouldn't, but this is how you do it."
Yeah.
And then
That
shows
is
like
like
this is
specific
what.
knot that's not
Yeah,
just for nooses.
yeah. And it's like in the traditional one, you wind it 13 times or something like that. Yeah, there's this whole mental thing about it. Also, because in stagecraft, if you have to have like an execution scene, you got to know how to make a noose.
Yeah.
And also
That's true.
how to make it.
How to not make
All
a
like-
noose. Yeah.
how to make it not work.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look,
So
I just
definitely
remembered
don't
how to
put a
tie the
knot.
hitch for anchors. That's all I remembered was how to tie the
Yeah.
hitch for, because you had like they're like boat wall anchors basically for the
Yeah.
sandbags. That's all I rememred.
Which I think
So
Joe
they
killed
lower
one
you
time
down
on
or
my
what?
dad's boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
With a
All right.
noose, and I the whole time.
I mean, if we put it around your waist, it would work all right.
Yeah, I mean, in theory.
Yeah,
kinda
geez,
sad
really
that way.
digging in. You ever had a belt that's just a little too small, and you had to like sit down a whole bunch that day, and it really
You're
just
like,
digs into your
It does
hips.
feel like that.
That's what we're doing.
Prices
to
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Anyway.
you get lowered down into this tunnel thing. Cool. There's no real issues with it. I'm assuming Lami is helping with that part.
Yes.
So yeah, you and Grayley are able to do this. Because you're a fit person. You've worked, having to lift and pull and do stuff with other people. Grayley is really strong. Like, suspiciously strong. Like, there's one point where you're, like, lowering Sam in there, and, like, it's not that he's super heavy or anything like that. It's just he weighs a whole person. He has gear on him. He's not light. So to, like, lower him down carefully, two of you make sense. And there's a part where you're certain you see her take one hand off to, like, scratch her nose, and the rope doesn't move. Like, she doesn't lose any slack or anything. I don't know if you try to, like, discover
Like,
more
Lamia,
of this.
like, looks at her, but, it's just like, kind of a jealous sigh.
Yeah, that's like a weird level. She looks strong, but she doesn't look like, she doesn't even look as buff as you.
Yeah.
But, jeez. But anyway, but you're able to lower Sam down into this. What's Eli up to during this time? Are you just like yelling from the top, coaching him? Are you? What?
I think I'm actually gonna kind of like wander a little bit down, like lengthways away, so I can get kind of a different angle on everything. So if I need to start blasting or something, I can. But I'm also going to go ahead and cast Monkey Fish on myself in case I need to climb down there and help.
Okay.
So let me.
Excuse me. Oh, Christ.
Did not recover that one because I forgot to put the 1 on there. Because it should have been 21.
All right. Nice.
And a drink.
So you...
That's
All right, so you're going to wander down a little ways. About how far?
Oh, probably only like 15, 20 feet. Not even a full like round of movement.
Gotcha. Okay.
I just kind of want a different visual angle than what everybody else has. What? It did
Makes
nice
sense.
and just jump screens. There it goes.
Cool. Do you go back to detect magic after that, or are you leaving that off now?
No, I'll keep detect magic going.
So you cast that. Okay.
I'll be able to detect the magic.
Cool. And all right, Sam, you get down there. So they obviously start giving you a lot more slack, so you can move around. Yeah, it's weird. Like, your boots touch, and there's like you have good enough reflexes that might make you roll a save. But like when you first touch down, it's because it's kind of curved. There is like that slip a little bit because there's so much just pulverized stone and dust, like kind of stuck to this almost totally smooth rock. So like that rolls under your feet, but then like once you kind of dig your feet in and start kind of like doing the shuffle step thing, so you're kind of kicking it out of the way as you move. And you have good boots. You don't really slide around too much. But you can definitely tell that whatever came through here was efficient, for sure. Yeah, so I'm assuming you just go make your way right over to the object.
Yeah. I don't think any reason I would need this pulverized stone, so.
Fair. I mean, yeah, it is serpent stone, but there's a bunch of it up top, too.
Yeah.
Alright, so you move on, and when you get over to this thing, it definitely does have that, like, shape and, like, sort of feel of a weapon when you're looking at it. Just, like, the way that the handle looks, it even has, like, a slight kind of bend to it, so you can tell just by the way the handle is curved that this is some kind of slashing tool. or weapon. Except, I don't know, that bar of bone is very straight. At least the part of it you can see. Maybe there's like a... there was a word I was thinking of, but I can't remember it. Maybe there's like a delayed curve in it, so it doesn't curve from like right almost at the hilt. Maybe it's a little bit later, but you're not sure. But you can get to it with no issues, no saves needed for you. And just kind of pull it out.
I will examine the area to see if there's any holes.
Okay. That's
kind of kick around.
You have knowledge of engineering?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, that's what that would be.
Knowledge engineering, yes.
That's the best skill for this.
Well, 12.
Yeah. There's like clearly no obvious holes, even like kicking around and whatnot. There's like nothing. It's all smooth. With your light source and everything. Also, Eli would see this. You can tell that it is starting to decline as it continues going the direction you think it was going. You're not on the decline yet. It's like about 30-ish feet out from where you are, Sam. Well, you can definitely clearly see where it starts to go downward.
So what you're telling me is I need to try and tame one of these things, and then get it to build a fucking shuttle to each continent.
It might already exist.
It might.
Boy, that's kind of a scary thought. A giant underground worm network of subway-sized tunnels.
But that does bring up the imagination of, no, the worms are basically subways. They carry inside them like mini parasites that are just chilling, waiting to get to their next stop. You know, because
I hate it. Thanks.
Some even call us the parasites. But yeah, okay. Well, if I don't see anything, I will. First off, I'm gonna kind of before I even start trying to yank on this thing. I'm going to do proper maintenance. I'm going to kind of clear away the stuff at the base. To reiterate, it's sticking out blade first, though, correct?
No, that's why you can see a handle.
Oh, okay. I thought you said okay, never mind. I thought you said something about the handle being curved. Or not curved.
How would I describe the handle if it was sticking out blade first?
Yeah, partially, but yes. Okay, don't worry about it.
It is angled like it was stabbed into the ground, so you got a handle out here, and then like this bone thing is what you can see of it, and then otherwise flat stone.
Okay.
But
I guess another question
is clear the area around it. You said,
yeah.
Okay.
I've never seen a weapon like this before. Correct?
No, it's too weird looking. Yeah, it doesn't even have like a proper blade. Like it's not sharp. It's just you don't know what it is.
I mean, my fall cut is also pretty weird looking, but to somebody who hasn't seen it, you know.
Go ahead and give me a perception.
Mm-hmm.
This one is not hearing based. Lucky for you.
It's vibration based. Perception. Why can I never find it?
Yeah. Also not tactile, which you are also taking a penalty to. I just didn't say because I didn't want you to have to add like 40 things. But
no.
Feeling stuff is difficult because you feel like you're buzzing.
Full of bees.
But this is visual. So 34, 34, 39, whatever the fuck that is. You're like kind of brushing the dust and other stuff away from it. There's not a ton of like actual debris. In fact, there's none. In like the immediate sort of space around this, you like scrape your hands across it. No dust comes up. You try to like a few feet away. Okay, there's some dust. There's like a few little pebbles and other stuff. This like just little area, maybe about 1.5 feet, 2 feet around this thing, is clear. And more than that, because there are like striations and things in Serpent Stone, has that like greenish hue to it, and there's like all the little striations in it. You notice a difference in that pattern. Normally it's kind of erratic, but it sort of just goes in like the directions that seems to go in stones. It kind of angles off or goes pretty straightish for the most part, but like it has a pattern to it that you can somewhat recognize. Not that you can predict it, but you can sort of recognize it. Around this, where that area that's clear, it very clearly to you seems to alter. Whereas mostly it's been kind of this like flowing, almost in the same way that you like if you trickled water down like an uneven stone, you would have like different little rivulets and stuff traveling. Kind of the striations and colors seem to move like that way, where they go in kind of a homogeneous direction. But here they swirl. You can see that they definitely swirl towards this blade whenever they like where they reach this point. Blade. Like it's almost like there's a vortex drawing them into it. Because the normal untrained eye, it actually is somewhat subtle, because it's not a proper like they all come to this point. It's just like the ones that come by here, they all like kind of touch this thing rather where they would normally have gone around it, or maybe one of them would have moved through it.
Wonder-ish. These guys muttering this out loud. I wonder if you were magical at some point. Probably. Might have an effect on certain stone. Depending on how long you've been here. That's another way to test out. He's gonna kind of just move the back of his. Well, he's covered in armor. Never mind. He's gonna try and test to see if the blade is sharp at all. As well. Yes.
It's like cylindrical. You're traveling down, you get touch one side of it, touch the other side. It's very smooth. It's very cool to the touch as well, because you're far on the ground. It's been on solid stone this whole time. It's like cellar cool, you know. But it is incredibly smooth. You can definitely tell it's been polished. There's maybe some other kind of like finish that's been put on it to make it. It's like, because it's cool and and smooth, it almost feels slick. Like there's a wetness, though you can tell there's no actual liquid.
Well, he's going to go over to the area where there's some surfing stone that's powdered, and he's going to powder up his hands.
Yep.
I got 60 grit now. Or at like 30. I don't know. He doesn't know. He's just going to try and get like one hand on the handle, one on. Is there a hand guard at all?
No hand guard.
Okay. So I guess both hands on the handle.
It's got like that separator ring, but no actual. I used to know what they were called because I was a nerd. I'm a nerd. And I very much have diagrams of a sword. Oh, it's so interesting. Yeah, I've forgotten so many like, components of these things like over time. But
it's like on the Trunks' sword from DBZ. It has one of the things you would find on a katana, but not on a normal blade of
Suba.
That's
Suba.
Yeah. So it's a
interesting. But it has
like
quillions, like a European style sword.
Yeah,
European longsword.
It's a very much fantasy mishmash. I'll try and get a good grip on this, and I'm gonna give it probably about 50% power of like seeing if I can get this out.
Let's get a grip on it. You can tell it's you can get two hands on it. You can tell it's probably sized better for one, but like you can get two, almost hand and a half type length.
If I'm having to grab my own hand, that's still just added grip pressure.
All right, and then as soon as you pull on it, go ahead and give me a strength check.
Yep. And a Constitution saving throw. No,
actually a reflex save I'm going to need after that.
Oh, shit. 13.
Mm-hmm. All right, and a reflex save. Okay, 17 is solid. Keeping the 17.
What do y'all think?
I mean,
I'll
if you
defer.
want to spend a luck, you may.
Yeah, do it.
I think that's pretty good, but
Do it.
I think I am a bunch more comfortable with the 18 on the sense of like if it does fail, it's not going to fail by a lot.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I know what I'm looking
anything
for.
else there? Yeah, there we go.
Okay. So 18 total.
Yeah.
Thank you, whoever gave us more luck die.
Yeah, thank you.
It definitely doesn't budge at all. Feels like you're trying to pull the whole fucking ground with you. This thing is stuck. And right at about the apex of that, like, it's 50%, right? But like right at the apex of that effort, you can physically feel the handle in your hand move. Like it wiggles and extends, and the end of it wraps around your wrist and locks.
Mm-hmm.
Eli, because you have detect magic on,
Yep.
you can see that the weapon seems to it reacted in that moment. I don't know if maybe Sam goes or whatever. Like Sam probably has a reaction as well that draws your attention that way, and you can see the aura seems to react. It's still transmutation, but oh shit. Okay. Again, we've all been told about what Serpent Stone does with this whole receiver transmitter thing.
Yep.
So when this weapon reacts, it sends this ripple effect across the aura that spreads out through this tunnel. You watch it just go like pulse outward and disappear beyond your vision. I don't know if there's any other immediate reactions before I say anything else.
Sam, what the hell?
You didn't see it.
You didn't see that pulse. Only Eli saw it.
Oh, okay.
You don't have detect
I
magic
saw
on.
the pulse. No. Oof.
Yelling at me premeditated.
I guess.
Well,
I
what does
thought it
Sam
was
do
like
when
a
it walks around
vibration
your
pulse.
wrist? You just yelp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I get, by the way, when he grabs that and I see that pulse, do I get any like notification or ping from the stuff like that I keep getting?
Not instantly, but you do
Okay.
get one. I just didn't know if there was like an immediate like Sam yelped, I saw this, I do a thing.
No, I don't have a thing. So yeah.
I imagine for Lamia and Graylee, it's like, okay, you start removing slack from the rope, right? So you can, if you need to pull him, you can pull him.
Yeah.
You guys don't know what happened yet, other than that he yelped.
Yeah.
So you start pulling, not like yanking away, but you're like, grabbing it to get to like less of the slack of it, so that when you actually pull him, he'll move. You don't yet know that you would be getting most of him, but anyway. So Eli, you do hear, you do get one of those pings. This one comes out. It's kind of garbled. It's very garbled. In fact, you pick up unauthorized. You pick up detained. You pick up it repeats. Thank goodness. Go ahead and roll linguistics.
Okay.
Which I think for you is just a flat intelligence.
Linguistics? Yeah, I was checking. No, I do not have linguistics, so yes. Intelligence.
Nimbus, keep doing it.
Ooh, 8. I
You
guess
keeping the 8? You keeping the 8?
Yeah, I'm keeping the 8. What are you doing, dog?
Okay. You get the query authorize action, which you can tell it's looking for a yes or no. As in, like, do you authorize this action? Now, granted, you don't know what the action is. You could maybe try to piece it together, but all you caught was unauthorized, detained, and then this.
Yeah. So I'm assuming. Hold on. This is the problem. I'm trying to make an assumption based on every time somebody's done something, it's asked me if them doing that is okay. So that's why I'm going to be like, yeah. No. Do I say yes? Is it trying to like? We'll just say yes. No. Before I say yes, though, I'm gonna see if I can use one of my abilities, maybe.
Okay.
The
Try to brain blast.
Yeah, see if I can do that. I can see that he grabbed the sword, and the sword grabbed him, or can I not see that from where I'm at?
You can have to give me a perception check for that one.
Okay, well, I will
See
do
if
that real
you can
quick
see if
because
it's
I'm trying to
around
see
his wrist.
what I'm supposed to be authorizing potentially. Boof.
Whale. Yeah, you can't quite see that. You can't quite see that it's like latched onto him. Sam, what are you doing other than the yelp? Are you like pulling, like tugging and pulling? Do you say anything?
It grabbed me back!
All right.
And I am now, instead of pulling, I'm trying to push.
Like trying to push down on it to like drive it further in? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not working, but you just started. So we'll see if anything happens.
Pro tip, for those people that are trying to get something driven unstuck, drive it more and then try pulling it out because it will break loose better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure Sam has tried to pull up a fence post or something before.
Right. Yeah, definitely logical.
Yep.
Okay. What are we?
I guess I will use vision, and my question is, what? Because it's a question about a person, place, or object, and so my question about the object is going to be, like what does the sword do?
Okay. Is that okay? It's ooh. Oh wait, when it says at hand, it is known for sure, but like, but it is right there. Like you are looking dead at it. Hold on, let me see. You're not holding it. I don't know if it's that strict. Because I think it just means nearby, which is one definition of at hand, right?
Right, yeah.
Close in time. It's not like readily accessible. We're kind of in a gray area. Okay, so what I'll do, we'll split the difference on that one. So instead of a DC 20, we're going to call it a DC 23. Sound fair?
That's fair to me.
Okay.
And this is
22. Sorry, DC 22.
Caster level check?
This is a caster level check, yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, it didn't matter. I rolled a 2.
Yes. Okay. I mean, obviously, you know luck isn't going to do that. Is this
my
fortunate fate time?
Fate, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, twos have actually been cursing us all the way from the beginning. Actually,
I'll keep the 27. I don't need a luck for that. So
I imagine you would like to keep the 27. Yes.
Yes, I'll keep that.
You finally succeeded on a vision. Holy shit!
I know it took forever. I just needed Osluthi to not be watching me while I did it. You know, it's that hatred of being observed.
Right, man. Okay.
Pay attention.
I was literally about to do something and I don't remember what it was. That took me off guard a little bit. Oh yeah, I gotta go add. Yanshi's blessing. Back to the pool of things. And turn that other one off. Not Yanshi's blessing. It's fortunate fate is on. Good. Ooh, excuse me. All right, and I accidentally put one there. What I need to do is turn one off. Wait, what? Where did that fortunate... There it is. Okay, go away. Cool. Right, okay, so 27 absolutely crushes that 22 DC. You actually would have made the legit one. You asked, what does the sword do?
Yeah, because it's asking if I authorize, so I kind of want to know if I'm authorizing if it's going to like trap him or something. I guess is the spirit of my question, because I'm assuming that the function of the sword will have something to do with if I say yes or no.
Okay, so first of all, brilliant move, which you will see why.
Okay. Great.
So you immediately start getting flashes in your mind of this what looks like to you like a demi, maybe a bit taller, a bit lankier, kind of like strangely ornate hair, sort of like tight, kind of open clothing that they're wearing. You can see them near this like large chunk of rock, holding this object, and you watch as it is surrounded by energy that slowly stabilizes into the shape of one of those like strange undulating blades.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just very carefully, easily start to carve pieces out of this stone. And the blade starts to change length and shape as they run it across the stone, so it makes these like fine, easy, detailed cuts, getting either down to as small as say like a clay knife, or even like a paring knife, or as long as like a full sized long sword. You just watch them doing that, and you can kind of see this like distortion of like flashing forward. And you can see that most of the stone has been carved into the shape of what looks like a staircase. That has these like little intricate designs and such on the side of it. And you watch the energy sort of flicker and then goes away, and you just see that like bone shape sort of sticking out. Like, that person like kind of makes like a face or whatever, and they walk a few feet over and just push it into a stone wall, and you watch as some of the stone from the wall like draws inward into the object. And when they pull it away, you can see these like pieces of like pulverized earth and such fall away from it. But as instead of like falling all the way down, they sort of drift off of it and then suck right back up into it. And they like shake it a couple of times, hold it out, they speak out, and you can just hear them say, well, it sounds more like a name. They say the name Kazkatul.
Kazkatul, okay.
Hey, Casketeers, where's your Casketul?
There you go. Yeah, there's your
Hooray.
fun double voweled word.
Yeah. That's a lot of double vowels there.
I was actually really close. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting an extra A or an extra U. Otherwise, I got it right.
So you got it wrong. Got it. So anyway, yeah, you hear that, and then it like reignites. You can see it. There's like a brief moment where those points where you can see like the energy was concentrated in with the text magic. There's no physical evidence of it when you're looking at it in this vision, but you can see it's those points that initially you see these like sparks kind of fly out of each of those points, and they like pull inward and concentrate into the blade. It's just like a moment of like a burst for a second before it like fully forms. More information like kind of flashes through your mind, just sort of surging across, and it's a little painful. And you've just been through this before, where it's just so hard to catch these details, but you've been through it before. As I just said, you've kind of gotten used to the fact that this is difficult and a little painful. You're kind of ready for it this time. And so instead of kind of pushing against the stream of information to try to like get in the way of things, you almost sort of ride it and just let what things you catch. So what you will come away with is you realize that Kazkatul is one of several of these ancient tools made with magic you probably don't really want to know the full origin of, because it is made out of living creatures.
Yep, yeah, don't want to know.
But they are capable of effectively destroying and molding stone. Destroying it, they literally draw in earth and convert it into the elemental energy that earth comes from, using that as fuel to create this energy blade.
Okay.
This energy blade can like perfectly carve and mold stone to the wielder's liking, with a caveat. These blades are intelligent. They're not clever. They're not like geniuses, but they do have a will. They do have a spark of awareness to them. Now, that has been molded and beaten into a form that is obedient to what it recognizes as its masters. Okay. So with all that, one of the kind of easy things that is going to come to you is, you're right so far. Each time you've been getting these pings, it's asking you if you're wanting to permit an action. But the key here, who is asking for permission? Is it Sam asking for permission to take this weapon? Because it didn't actually seem to talk about him at all and an intruder or anything like that. Or is it the blade asking permission to keep him detained?
Yeah, okay.
That's what you get from it. Mechanically, though, I do technically have to give you the rest of the info on this.
Okay.
This can be used as a weapon.
Okay.
Against anything made of any kind of stone, including petrified organic material. It treats its hardness as 0, and it deals an additional 2d6 points of damage when striking objects or creatures made primarily of stone or stone-like material.
Statues, moving statues.
Yes. As a weapon, it can take the form, as a move action to activate it, it can take the form of a dagger, a short sword, or a long sword.
Cool.
Mechanically. Just like those
That's pretty
shapes.
boss.
It has a critical threat range of 18 to 20.
Wow, okay.
Which extends the first round it's activated. It is instead 15 to 20.
That's good.
Yeah.
Cool. Wow. Well, based off what you said, I'm going to deny permission because it sounds like it wants to keep Sam trapped. So I'm going to deny permission.
Okay. So Sam, you're starting to push this thing, and then all of a sudden, it lets go of your wrist, and the handle, you like hear a click as it seems to lock, and that curved shape of it you feel straightens. And pretty much right as that happens, you almost slam your fist into the ground as you're pushing, because it just slides, it slots into that spot.
Yeah. Pushing was the answer, and I pulled it out.
Just slides out of
Sam
this
did.
perfect,
Yeah.
cylinder of space.
It's like a magic earth sculpty sword. Oh gosh.
Push it back in a different spot.
I got one eye closed. I got the the weird vision fog from too much stuff trying to go through my head at one time. Okay. We should definitely keep that.
Does it make another hole? Or does it
It does. At first it kind of touches the earth, the stone, and then it slowly, at first it feels like you're pushing it into clay, and then it just slides like butter after a moment.
Yeah. Okay. Pull it back out.
You start to pull, and you feel this strange suction. It doesn't quite want to come out of there. You can actually see the ground around it actually seems to pull slightly upward as you do that, and then relent when you kind of move or like let go for a second. And because you can see the striations and everything, you're like watching them seem to flow into this and actually disappear. And then it stops and the suction ends.
Now, I really want to make a mouth for the smiley face that I have started, but fuck it. I'll go a little bit down into the one side and I'll pick an and this time I'm going to try and see if I can drag it to carve like a shape.
Okay. So you start to do that. Hold on. Eli.
Mm-hmm.
You get you actually hear from Osluthsi.
Mm-hmm.
And all she says is, "You should run."
Sam, we need to leave.
Lamia starts working like, hey, we gotta pull him up.
Why? What's happening?
I don't know. We just need to run.
I'm not done with the smiley.
So it starts to sink in, and it seems to be resisting now. And then there's only got to run. So I imagine, run off with it.
Yeah. I really, really want to put something sharp, tilt side down in there, so if somebody comes through the hole, like
you want to try
yes.
And which one is it? Is it Sigurd or is it Signir? There's a Norse myth about a guy. One of the friggin' people who are all set. They sound like their name is Signir or Sigurd or whatever. It's hard to remember which one. He cuts a dragon open by digging a hole, and it comes over, and he just sticks his sword up, and he just cuts a dragon open like that.
I was thinking of the more effed up thing is psychopaths will hang like wire or whatever about head height if you were sitting on a motorcycle on paths that people are riding dirt bikes on. They also did it during World War II for like the Germans. These guys are usually messengers, and we're not going to shoot them.
It is Sigurd is the S name that I got correctly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
no checks needed since you're acting now. And you start moving back over that way. You guys are able to pretty easily pull him back up because, Sam, you can move under your own power a little bit as well, obviously. So you're able to walk up the side of the walls they're pulling you, but catch the ledge and they help you come up over it. So as you're climbing up, that is when you feel a tremor.
Oh, yeah, we need to go.
And it's not like the T-Rex making the glass of water shake. It keeps going. It remains at a low level, but you can definitely feel it. It's one of those was that an earthquake or did a semi drive by? It's that level. It's not huge, but you notice. I imagine you're running back to climb over the wall.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Are you trying to hastily climb this at a -5, or are you taking your time?
Lamia is, because she doesn't want to be there.
Okay. Can you fail a DC 5 with it if you have a -5 to your athletics?
Let's see. So I have a 7.
You have a total of a 7 to your athletics?
Yeah.
So -5 means you're at a 2, which means you can fail a DC 5. So give me an athletics check.
Okay.
You definitely did not fail. All right. And then for the climb down, are you climbing down or do you jump?
I'm in armor. Lamia's gonna climb down.
Okay, same check. Nice. Okay. So, Lamia, you rush over there. You guys just watch her it's one of those things where it's the first time you see someone go over a fence way more nimble than you've had the idea of how to do it, where it's oh, that one's too tall. You just see somebody do some parkour shit and they're gone. You're oh, oh, that's possible. So she just runs up, gets a step on one of these pieces of errant stone or whatever, steps on that, just pushes herself up, jumps, grabs like a table leg or something, and then instead of doing something cool like doing a flip, she just literally like one arm pull-ups herself up there because that's not cool at all, and then swings her feet over, and then you just see her disappear over the other side. Kind of hear like the armor land.
You know, I'm actually picturing a Hot Fuzz when he just goes over the.
Oh, all the garden fences.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. So, Sam, what about you?
All right, Panda,
can you
time
fail
to
an athletic
Nick Frost
check?
your way through the wall then, since we're using the garden fences and Hot Fuzz.
Right. Can you fail an athletics check with a -5, Panda?
I don't think so. I have a 13.
Basically, if you have a bonus. Oh yeah, you can't fail it then. Yeah, you just hastily you're just gone. Really? Okay, so it sounds like the only one we have to worry about still is Eli. Are you climbing
speed.
normal?
I got monkey fish. So
Yes, we don't have to worry about Eli. We don't have to worry about
Yep.
any of you. Rayleigh is strong enough that she doesn't have to worry about it either. Cool.
Yeah.
So Eli geckos
Good thing I
his way
cast
over.
monkey fish earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know why I imagined so you have like one cool like jump climb thing. Another dude like does like some fucking crazy athlete shit, gets over the side, and Eli's just like fucking horror movie scuttling over it. They both look back like, oh shit, it's just Eli.
I thought of too. It's like the weird like stair climb with like disjointedness. Just like it doesn't help that I have a creepy shadow following me too the whole time.
Right? And then yeah, Rayleigh will get over it as well. Cool. So you guys made it over the wall. What's next? You're running and telling everybody to run. What's the plan here?
Yeah.
Where are we running from?
I don't know. Probably a worm. It's rumbly.
Okay, Lamia will start yelling, "Everybody, we gotta get ready to go!"
I don't know if we have to go. We just have to not be where the worm will eat us.
Sam, give me a perception check real quick.
Okay, so were there any trees in that rubbish pile?
Oh my gosh.
They are no longer trees.
Oh damn. All right, yeah, no, 21.
You get the 21. Okay.
With a 2, I got a 20.
You did get you get a 21 with a fucking 2, which is crazy.
Yeah. Less bone. It's a 21 if it's hearing, but I have the stalker armor bonus, so technically 26.
It's not hearing. This one's actually tactile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, so same difference. Yeah.
Yeah. Same different.
Magical
Sorry.
beast.
No, it kind of cancels out. So the only question is, do you want to spend any luck in this case?
21.
21's high.
21 is high. 25 is higher. 22 is not good enough, I think.
Yeah, you're currently running. I'm saying it's tactile. You can almost guess what it is, but I'll just tell you. It's. Can you tell if the frequency of the rumbling has changed? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep 21.
Or the intensity of the rumbling. Okay. Yeah, nothing seems to have changed to you. So you guys rush past this fountain stuff, and Lonnie is yelling at everybody, "We gotta go!" You guys well, maybe not. We're just gonna get where the worm won't eat us. And at that point, we'll say it's who would probably be outside. It'd probably be Sarah Mundine, because she's like walking back to the other place with food. Because what worm? There's a worm?
A big worm. I don't know.
We think.
Yeah.
Shit. Let's not take any chances. She just like tosses you like whatever food she's like one of whatever food she's carrying, Lamia, because she was bringing it for you anyway.
Oh.
And then quickly turns around and like runs back to where she was. Whistles really loudly, and just shouts back to you. You've got. She goes, "You've got Haru." Not a question.
Oh, that was to me, right?
Just to your group.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll get it. since we were saying stuff from movies earlier, and Derek Comedy Mr. Stream, I just thought of run and just run by him, just like
right.
It's just tree starts exploding over people. Just like, oh,
listen, there's an advantage to that because then there's no questions. They just okay, fuck, we're running. That's it. But cool. So she runs back to start doing that. You could hear people starting to like move and get their stuff and everything. What are you guys doing? Go and get your stuff, or are you trying to tell people, "Hey, chill. Let's see what happens." Like, what's the move?
Sam is gonna see if you can tell what's happening now that we stop moving.
So you just like actually stop and are like, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna reach down. I'm gonna be feeling the ground. Fucking still not like fully there.
Okay.
Trying to see if it is getting closer towards him. So just perception check again, or no? Or do you want me to wait?
Yeah, go ahead and roll again. Go ahead and roll again. Yeah. Yeah, you crushed it. Okay. So yeah, you like lean down, put a hand on the ground, like set the thing, like put whatever the deal is like in your belt, or set it down. Put both hands down. Fuck. Put your like whole like side of your face down on the ground. Okay, it's definitely still going, and yeah, it's picked up. It's definitely picked up. In fact, while you're listening to it, it's getting more intense. To the point that, like, after, like, 10, 20 seconds, however long you sit there, you're starting to actually, like, feel like your head kind of get bumped off the ground slightly.
Doesn't know where we are.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can't answer that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still getting closer. I can't tell if it's getting closer to us in general or if it's actually following us. So, let's see.
During that, Lamia is stuffing her face and running to where Haru is.
Okay. I'm guessing you're gonna like yell at Kendra and grab Haru, just getting everybody to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to go get my stuff out of the house I was staying in, so that's where I ran to.
Okay.
And make sure
so
Lamal's not like unaware of what's going on if he's in that house still. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he has his things, like as you're rushing in there, he just like tells you he's gonna go help the others. He was already ready to leave.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So he like rushes off to do that. Cool. Brain. Okay, so you're all hurrying to get your stuff, or Sam, are you mostly keeping lookout? Because I know you had your stuff together already anyway.
I'm mostly keeping lookout. I'm gonna move closer to where the worm is.
Okay. How much closer? Like you going past or to the wall, or just past the fountain?
I'm gonna go to the fountain.
Just to the fountain. Okay. So you get over there. Yeah, you can still feel it. It is picking up. It's gradual.
I'm going to. This is going to be a funny thing for Eli. Reach out and touch the fountain.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to think of.
Is it the storm again?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember the damn name of it.
If you describe it, we might be able to.
Sorry, I'm Googling it. Like the natural forms of bug repellent. I know.
Oh! Citronella?
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. So I want to say
Well,
it's probably
stuff
something.
from the citronella tree. So it's
Yeah, it's something
Citronella.
like that. Like peppermint oil is something like that, and like there's a couple things that I think Sam would know of because of time on farm that you would use to keep bugs away from plants.
You're gonna try to turn this whole fountain into peppermint oil?
Basically.
All right. It's an ideal.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
That's what I was trying to think of. Like, there's like peppermint oil, there's citronella, and there's I want to say something else, but I don't know what.
There's probably others, but those are the ones that I.
Well, my first thought was like, can I do like some kind of like spider venom that would like turn bug into mush, or goop,
right.
like a coagulant or anticoagulant type of junk. Because if I get the worm to come up here, and I'm assuming it's going to just try and eat me, getting a mouthful of anti-bug spray is the best thing for it, I think. But yeah, I'm going to try and do that. Let's go with peppermint oil. Let's go with peppermint oil.
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's on par with coconut juice or coconut water.
No, it isn't.
Coconut juice.
Yeah, coconut juice. If you squeeze anything, it becomes a juice. All right.
Yes, but you got to squeeze a hell of a lot more peppermint to get that same volume of liquid. Okay. Give me that charisma check.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the fucking one you roll
minimize
crazy
my
on.
screen. Look, okay. Look, me. I don't ask you for a lot on these charisma check rolls, but the last ones have been really shitty. I need you to roll pretty good this time, okay? I'm manifesting it. It's been manifested. Okay.
Do you want to do a luck roll to potentially get to 20?
Yeah.
There we go.
She manifested the 2.
There you go.
I even said it. I was like, this is gonna be the one he rolls fucking good on. Okay.
I'm manifesting it.
Oh my goodness.
Eli,
The amount of times that's worked is crazy.
Eli, you get a pain.
As I'm packing with him, like, what? Really? Now? Like,
Yep. It's the same as it was when he tried the storm, except this time it doesn't say unknown compound. It says peppermint oil.
What? Sure, fine, approve, whatever. Like, doing other things.
Okay. You get one other alert asking you to confirm now that you've approved that one.
Mm-hmm.
Asks permission to utilize reserves.
Confirm.
Oof.
Oh.
You can hear the confirmation go through.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So Sam, Jesus,
Immediately,
immediately so much mint. It's just, like, it's enough that it overpowers whatever other scent that woody scent that the serpent stone is giving off. You just smell intense mint, and you know better than to like touch it, whatever. That's a lot, that's a fuck ton, and it's oil, so it will get through your glove and everything. So like,
every animal in the world will know where I am if I have that on me. Yeah,
it transforms all right. Yeah, you can definitely tell immediately. I imagine you probably step way back away from it because even like the little splashes and stuff. Those aren't bad. It's just that it's like, ooh, that's a lot. Mm-hmm. Holy shit, that is. Hold on, man. No, we're already over. Right? I have to.
Oh,
You just have to check their work. We need to know.
Look, I did have the thought about pushing the stone, the weird sword thing into the side of it so it starts leaking.
Oh God.
That is just that's like that's more than 100 gallons of fucking peppermint oil.
Oh my gosh.
Well over 100 gallons. That is absurd. That is absurd.
Not me Googling peppermint oil, right?
Okay, anyway, sorry, yes. I was like stun locked for a second there. Yeah, so that's going. The rest
4
of you
ounces
are running
for $10. Good lord.
You guys are all getting your stuff. Sam, you can tell it was successful, obviously. I don't even. Okay, I have to think. Okay, they've been getting ready, so they all start moving to get like the donkeys and stuff out of this area. So they're going back towards like the road spot.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, like waiting for you. Sam, do you do anything else, or do you go and grab your stuff and like join the others? And what do the other two of you do?
Lamia goes to get her book because that's in a separate area.
Yeah, I mean,
that was part of the
stuff. You've had to like run around and go get it, like, you get whatever it is.
Okay, I didn't want to just assume.
No, that's fair. That's a fair call out.
I go to Haru and I go, is there anything else you can tell me about this worm real quick, bud?
This worm? It's... No. No, it's all too loud.
Yeah, okay.
Are you gonna help me?
Yep.
Okay. I don't think I'm that heavy.
You're manageable. It's fine.
Just start like helping. Like, are you gonna like try to actually carry him, or are you gonna like just like arm?
No,
over
we'll arm over. Yeah, we're moving him. So yeah,
okay.
we'll get him to where we can either find someone else who's better at carrying folks, or another person to help me like split the weight with him.
Okay,
so one of the
I'm gonna start walking Haru out.
Did we not have a cart?
They've got it with the donkeys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have donkeys, but I'm not with the donkeys, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they have the donkeys out on like the road area that you guys turned in here from.
Oh, that's a good question, Mama Scribbles.
oriented.
Where is Shakira in all this madness?
Probably running away from the peppermint.
I had been assuming you had set her to guard someone.
Yeah,
I think
probably Haru is probably who.
Okay.
Well, in that case, then
just get him on top. Shakira.
Yeah, with Shakira. Yeah.
Okay. So she'll go over to where the donkeys and such are, and drop him off over there.
Yeah. I just throw him over the back like he's saddlebags, so he doesn't fall.
He has him entirely in her mouth. Just
right.
Oh gosh.
Lamia will go up to Sam. Like, Sam, what the? Huh! That's strong. Why are you still just standing here?
I'm seeing if I could deter it. And I'm going to start hitting the fountain with the fucking tool. Not the morph wood tool, but or stone tool, but the any tool. Just something to bang against it.
Like to make sound, or are you trying to break it?
Sound.
Okay, it's like loud.
Look, man. I'm still tremors in my head, so I'm thinking it works off of vibration or whatever,
Yeah. So he's making a lot of noise.
Yep.
Eli, you are free of responsibilities at the moment.
Okay.
Do you join the others, or do you go over to where Sam is actively making noise by a pool of eye-stinging peppermint oil?
Oh, my sinuses are so open.
Yes.
I was gonna just go to where the others are, but I guess
that's smart.
I mean, that is smart, but I guess I am gonna go by Sam and be like, Sam, can we just like vacate the area? Come on.
If it can go through solid rock, we can't get away from it.
Who says it's pursuing us?
All right. I mean, me, but I'm the one that said.
Timing.
Yeah.
So, in the distance, past the wall, you can see bits of debris falling down from its high ceiling, but you're not super close to the tunnel at the moment. But as you start to see that debris fall, you can almost imagine the spread of the impact slowly get to you, and you can feel the tremors pick up in waves. And then it gets way more intense and sustains, to the point where you're actually shuddering, trembling, not having trouble keeping your balance, but there is an obvious movement of the ground itself, a vibration, originating from over there. And do you remain and continue to hit the fountain? Because you don't see anything yet, so you don't know if it's going by or if it is actually going to go this way. You just don't know.
Y'all get away. I have a natural constitution buff against being eaten. No, no. I'm gonna try and get them to run.
Well, you need to say more to persuade us, sir.
Yeah.
So you say that they're just staring at you, apparently.
Yeah. Look, if it eats me and this thing of full of peppermint oil, it's probably gonna throw me back up.
We don't know anything about the biology of this, Sam.
It's a worm.
Okay, hold on. Speaking of that, would knowledge engineering tell me anything about this worm?
Engineering? No. Dungeoneering.
No, dungeoneering. Yes,
dungeoneering might.
Okay, well, in that case, I will use
your plus 20.
Yeah, the plus 20 to my knowledge. That's what's that called? True will? No.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it is true will. I
believe.
Okay,
I'm gonna boop it.
Do
True
the
will.
manifesting,
and then I will do a knowledge engineering.
Okay.
Manifest it
with your plus 20.
Do the chant.
I will tell you, with that plus 20, you could fail this.
Yeah.
I believe it. Plus 20. Roll a 4. Boo.
Should have manifested.
Oh, you actually have a decent check. Okay. So with a 30, that's very high, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But as I said, even with that plus 20, you could fail it. Do you want to keep 30, or do you want to go ahead and roll a luck?
Go ahead and roll luck, man, just in case.
Roll luck. There you go, 33.
Okay. That is one more than what you needed.
Thank God!
Hey, there we go.
Man.
Okay. You receive another... This is less of a, flood of, surging images and data. This is more just... It's like you pull up... It's like you remember something that isn't from your lifetime, not from your studies. It just kind of flickers into your head. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, somebody says there's a fortunate fate that I missed.
Oh,
there is. Yeah, Panda, you have a fortunate fate.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Mama Scribble says also have a fortunate fate since that was gifted at me.
I see one for Panda. I see only one for Panda.
Oh, maybe the at me was because I pay attention to the chat.
Probably. Yeah, I don't know why I'm missing this. It's not making the noise 2D it usually does. Okay, turn on Yanshi's Blessing. Cool. Yes, Panda has a fortunate fate. Ooh,
yes.
There you go. There you go, bud. Alright, shit. Oh my god, brain. What was I saying? Right, memory. You get a memory that is yours. And you recall the legend? No. Some of it is legend,
It's
but you only get bits and pieces of that. You recall the documentation written about a creature. For simplicity, let's just call it a purple worm. Which is an enormous worm found only in the deepest, most cavernous expanses of subterranean areas. They're not like an earthworm supersized. They're covered in chitinous armor. They have these giant tooth-filled mouths. Their mouth alone is the size of, you would say, an ox. An ox would work. Honestly, probably quite a bit larger than that. That would be just if it's not trying to devour something. The creature itself is significantly larger. Often cited by the masters as in the similar category that people nowadays might categorize like a giant man-eating tiger or something like that. Basically a big fucking problem. You should probably be ready for that. Maybe make some precautions. Maybe do things to keep it from noticing where you are and being a prime target. You know that they used to make these... they used to set up these like pylons that would give off these pulses that would not only attract its attention because they see through tremors through the earth primarily, but if things are close enough, they just have a sixth sense about where they are. But these pylons would send these pulses out that would go especially far for these creatures. It would not only attract them, but other subterranean creatures that this thing would eat. So it would keep their attention away from their settlements, away from their chattel, away from all the things they cared about. But those have been out of maintenance for how long? So clearly this thing has wandered in search of food or just interesting areas that seem to resonate strong energies and the like. They do, despite me divorcing them from their like earthworm comparison, they do have a similarity to them in that they do tend to ingest a great amount of what they burrow through. The difference is they aren't just a tube that just goes in one end, out the other constantly. It's just that they can digest this stone. They can process it at a pretty fast rate. One, due to just their general biology and the strength of their bodies and teeth, they can pulverize a great deal of it. But the other facet of that is that they possess a ridiculously strong acid inside of their bodies that makes just the fumes of this acid alone gives their bite and their blood the similar effects to a very powerful poison or toxin to most creatures. Now, you know, if you looked in the right places, you might even find some of this collected toxin. But it's not really your concern right now. Your concern is, why does it know you're here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, subjects that have been exposed for great deals of time to Serpentstone begin to take on and retain Serpentstone's ability to transmit and receive energy, even over long distances. This thing must have ingested an enormous amount of it, especially making that tunnel. So it probably has quite the synchronicity with the Serpentstone. It's likely that pulse you saw earlier is what got its attention.
Okay.
So typically, you would be maybe far enough away where you guys are, like just at the fountain, that it's not going to innately just pick you up. But one of you's got magic in you, not just on you, but in you. The rest of you are wearing it, so you're not helping, but you might be a kind of a shiny beacon to something that has that whole Serpentstone effect going.
Right.
So there's a good chance if it gets here, it's probably going to come your way.
Okay. Well, in that case, 2 ideas. One, can I make one of these houses like party house, basically? Just rave dungeon, rocket, flashing lights, all the sounds is whatever I can, like a farthest corner house to try and like pulse out as much magic as possible.
Furthest away from where you are, or closest to where you are, so it'll be by the peppermint shit.
Probably by the peppermint shit. I guess furthest away from where we're running away to is more of what I meant, where the group is. So, but by where we are, because
like,
we're going
to like
away.
reach that first, effectively.
Yes,
Because you want to go the opposite. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. We have to end, but all right.
No!
All right. No. We have to do it right this second. I can't drag this out. Anyway. Charisma check from Eli.
Okay.
It will accomplish it. I just want to see the efficacy.
Oh, that's
Damn.
beautiful.
Okay. So I don't know. Eli fucking spins on a heel, finger guns at this house, and it just erupts into party lights. I don't know.
Just like
it does actually just start to. At first, it's like a slow pulse between different colors that it's like the light it's giving off, but it does gradually speed up to the point where you probably stop looking at it because it becomes like a hazard. Just stare into it as it starts to like strobe. It doesn't actually give off proper like music or anything, but you're getting sounds. It's more just like these like strange undulating vibrations that are going through it, which is probably better for what you're trying to use it for. So yeah, that starts happening. Like it starts to pick up as you kind of focus on it here.
What was your second idea?
When we get far enough away that I might use my shadowy haven and we all go in there, because that should hopefully extinguish our like blazing light thing. So we have these distractions. It'll think that's what made it, and then maybe it'll go away.
Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Patrick. I just wanted to make sure that was in the episode.
I was just going to ask what the other two of you were doing while he's doing that.
Is Sam truly not trying to move or anything?
Oh, you're muted. You're muted, Panda.
Sam was trying. Okay, good. I didn't mute that one. Sam was trying to lure it to the peppermint to try and act as that deterrent.
So you're still banging on the fountain there?
Yeah. I don't know if
that actually helps. Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably does. You know, I mean, that's still vibrations, but you now have like 2 sources. So
yeah.
Okay, then what's Lamia doing?
Lamia wants to basically grab Sam and run with him to where everybody else is.
I don't think he's willing, so it means you have to beat a CMD.
Yep.
Or beat his CMD.
Yeah.
You are hearing people like shouting at you to run.
Hmm.
All right, I did not.
Yeah, I don't think I'm pretty certain that does not beat his CMD. She's like trying to drag you away. You're like, no, I gotta do this. You go. Like you're trying to get her to run. She's not. Yeah. So you guys are wrestling. Eli, house is strobing. Your companions over there are fighting each other for some reason. The whole area smells so strongly of peppermint, everybody's eyes are watering. You can see that Shakira has started to like run back over here. You gave her an order, but apparently like people have like taken heart and whatnot, so like she's kind of completed her guarding. And also I imagine there's enough stress coming off of you that she's like danger, right? Is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like... You can tell she's like on her way over. I don't know if you'd like yell at her to go back or something like that, or as reflexive.
Eli? Or
Shakira.
I know, but who's yelling at her?
I'm asking if you would, because you give her commands. I don't know if you would tell her to go stick with the others, or if you let her like rush over to you.
Yeah, she could. I wouldn't tell her to turn.
You say you would tell her to turn?
I would not.
Okay, so she's like rushing over your way. Cool. All right, it's got a bit of ground to cover. All right, round 2. The tremors have gotten very, very bad, and you now see a cloud of dust approaching from behind that wall down there. And the only reason you can see it is because the source of it seems to have a glow to it. So otherwise it would be outside of all of your light sources. But you can see this violet kind of scintillating light reflecting off of all the dust it's giving off. And the tremors seem to ease as it comes to a stop. You can't see the entire creature that far away behind the wall. You can just see these, I've used this word a lot today, these striations of glowing purple veins, almost like cracks appearing in darkness in the distance, rise up in this serpentine shape about 15 feet in the air or so. Can't see where the face or head or any details like, just these lights that are clearly clinging to this dark mass. That's what you see that turn. What do you guys do?
Lamia will stop wrestling Sam. She'll yell at Shakira, grab him, and she'll just start bolting to everybody.
Persistent image.
Yep.
I will do that of me, I guess, standing there in the fountain, the peppermint fountain, going, hey, eat me, like that. All right, Sam, we can leave.
All right. I'm going to try and get aboard Shakira. She runs fast. Don't should have left.
once she gets to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
No, I guess I just got cool new item. I don't want to leave cool new item in this fountain. I'm thinking about sticking the thing in the fountain so it will interact with the serpent stone, which might cause it to get its attention as well.
Well, it's currently not activated. It's just a bar. You haven't been told how to activate it yet.
We're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she runs. Sam, are you like moving towards Shakira, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Eli, you're also running.
Yep.
Okay. So a few things are going to happen here. Okay. So you can see the shape surge towards you. You see it immediately start moving your direction, and it, for something that massive, moves pretty damn quick. You actually can hear the sound of all of the items in that Serpent Stone Palisades thing just like snapping and crumbling under its bulk as it just flows over, and then it just eventually, its weight is too much and it just takes out that section of the wall. When it finally gets close enough, you guys aren't looking at this thing. You're just hearing it. And you can hear it sounds like everything behind you simultaneously is just being ripped your direction. It sounds like, because you've been in Setsegia, when the worst of those storms blew into the mouth of a cave where there was like vegetation and other things and debris that could be torn up and suddenly sail towards you. This like cataclysm, apocalyptic sound. And you can even hear this strange, what you might even call a roar coming from it. Just. And
didn't get all of that.
Yeah, no, it probably peaked.
Yeah.
As it's hurtling towards you, and you guys are booking it the other way, hearing all this like horrible crashing and destruction, you do hear it stops, because you can hear the change in the noise as things like fall outside of its path. Something like falls over behind you. You can hear like stone crumbling, and you can hear this crack, like this really sharp crack, and a loud splash. And then the most hideous hiss, like 1,000 cats dropped into a bathtub. Just this fucking cacophonous hissing, coming from that direction, and the apocalyptic sound somehow gets worse. As you can just hear that it's just thrashing around behind you, because it must have eaten the fucking peppermint thing. Simultaneously with that, Eli, you're the one who hears this. Tremor threshold exceeded. And then a beat later, containment curtain activated. And then you watch as between you and the other group, forming in the air about 60 feet from you, is a solid wall of stone. It sounds like cracking ice, and you can feel pieces of it like as they like join to like the ceiling and the ground and area around it. Some of them like falling and like landing on the ground. You like step on some of them, and Eli, pretty instantly, you're certain that's not an illusion. But when I'm assuming at least one of you turns around, you do finally see this purple worm. And you can see that it is having a pretty bad time after eating that fountain. It's like just smashing around. You look back there. Let's say there were 10 of those houses, maybe 3 left.
Oof.
Like it's just crashing against the walls, like back and forth. It kind of like coils up and then like goes the other direction for a minute, and like you can see the head of it rise up, and this just giant gaping razor-toothed maw just like opening and closing, and just like it's just like kind of moving around like it's trying to get this out of its mouth. And you can watch through its whole body as like part of it bulges and it like travels up towards its head, and it just retches out this like sizzling, horrible mass of mucus, still like over there by the wall, thankfully. And where the fountain was, it no longer is. You can see this like this open space where it is no longer there at all. Like it just scooped it right up. You see splashes of where like that peppermint oil landed, but just beneath where the fountain was is an opening in the ground. And Eli hears, "Go!" from Osluthsi.
All right.
And that's where we'll end our session.
Yeah. I was just saying, go.
Oh my god!
No.
I was sitting there counting the rounds. I was like, okay, well, if they really hurry, nope. Okay. So this will be fun.
No!
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Like, you guys, I mean, it is reacting to the stuff, so...
Is peppermint oil flammable?
A base? Is that what you're asking? Because it's full of acid?
Yes, it is flammable.
Excellent. It is indeed flammable. It is,
base.
yeah.
Alright, go to the exit screen.
The exit screen. See, I
I
did
need to
it.
update
All
the
right.
exit screen, actually.
131 and 151 Fahrenheit. So
The exit
You all
screen that
didn't
I'm
need to know
updating.
this, but okay. Kelvin is in relation to the universal temperature. 0 is absolute 0, and then it keeps going up. Celsius is boiling and freezing of water. 0 is freeze, 100 is boil. Fahrenheit is human safety thresholds. 0 Fahrenheit is where you absolutely need protective gear to survive. 100 Fahrenheit is where you need protective gear to probably survive. So there you go. We live in Oklahoma, the land of 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
And 0.
And 70% humidity.
Yeah,
right.
So, yeah. Thanks for coming along, folks. We really appreciate you all being here and sticking around with us so late. Just want to remind you guys the replay of this will go up on YouTube on Monday around the middle of the day if you're watching us on YouTube and you want to catch us live. Remember, we do this every single Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on twitch.tv. If you want more of us, you can join our Discord, where we have tons of things, and we post memes, GIFs, and random YouTube videos all of the time. You can also join our Patreon at patreon.com/unnatural_1s, where now that I'm feeling better, there's going to be more content. Probably after NAIC, about NAIC, I'm going to a big Pokemon tournament. I'm working on that, not Patreon stuff. But I'll have content from that for Patreon. And then also, I'm probably going to start doing a playthrough of ZA, like 2 hours a week-ish, because I don't have a Resident Evil game on the Switch yet. But yeah, that'll get posted. So that'll be fun. That'll be easy stuff that you guys can hang out and check out. It'll be fun. It'll be cool. Do that. It's like $1.
Oh, yeah. It is $1 currently. Get in while the getting's good.
Or you can give us more. We're cool with that too.
Oh yeah, more's great. In fact, if you give us more, we'll really appreciate it. That's it. But yeah, I will also be on stream tomorrow. Unless, barring catastrophe. But not here. It'll be over on twitch.tv/Lost Initiative, where I'll be a player in a Pathfinder First Edition game instead of its GM, doing all this cool stuff with Purple Worms. You'll have to deal with Scott, but the rest of us are super cool. You'll love us, and you'll hope we win, and you'll help us make fun of Scott. Right? Yeah, you'll do it. You guys are cool. You'll do it. Told you guys were cool. Anyway, let's raid Razzlemeyer, because they're playing Pathfinder First Edition, Rise of the Rune Lords. The campaign I have yet to get to play, sadly. Maybe one day.
Maybe.
Anyway, give them some love, give them some support, tell them we sent you, or don't. I'm not your dad. That's it. Bye! Oh, wait. Tune in next week for more Into the Storm.
There we go. We all did it. All right, bye, guys.
Yep. Bye.